Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Oh, baby. It is that time, my friends. We've got a new airplane to play with. Finally, what feels like it's been ages since we've had a release of a commercial airliner within Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think, honestly, the biggest release prior to this one would have been what, the CRJ from Aerosoft or something like that. So welcome everybody, thanks so much for coming and hang out with me today on this Saturday afternoon. We've got a jam-packed stream this weekend for you guys. We're going to be diving in depth into the beautiful, well, what I know so far of beautiful. I haven't flown it. This is going to be my first experience with it. Very rarely do I do these types of streams. Usually I would spend a day getting to know the airplane and doing some practice flights and making sure that I had everything down pat for you guys, as I feel as a content creator, it's my job to kind of guide you through some of these. But when we get releases like this of importance and it's on a weekend, there's really no time to learn it. So we're going to learn it together. Welcome aboard, everybody. Skyworker, good to see you. PM Midnight, welcome. Calvin 1914, welcome. Flying Moose, good to see you. Scythe Lewis, welcome back. Jeff S, good to see you. Kevin Thomas, how are you, my friend? Jonathan Sellers, good to see you. Blue Bee, welcome. Captain Poland, welcome. Kane Arthur, good to see you. Jacobus, welcome. Jonathan Sellers, think I got you. Mr. Mopar Dude, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Brandon Collins, welcome. John Franco, welcome back, and thank you for your re-up as a member. Welcome back, my friend. The Aviator, good to see you, man. Jack, welcome aboard. Mr. Dan Barry, good to see you. Smitty, welcome. Flying FS, welcome. Alexi Rastas, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome. Becca and Jake, good to see you. Soren Norson, welcome. Metal H, good to see you. Average Beater, welcome. Tebow, good to see you, my friend. Zorps, what's up, dude? Crazy Matt 3, welcome. Nelson de la Rosa Acosta, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope all is well. Mr. Midnight Maverick, welcome. Harry Humble, good to see you. Mike Alpha X-Ray, good to see you. Captain UK, welcome. Cole Latino, welcome. Lucas Cap, welcome. Liam Madison, welcome. JetMech 383, happy Saturday to you, sir. Welcome aboard. Slav Trooper, good to see you. California, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Hope all is well. Reese, good to see you. JR, good to see you. Captain Lee, welcome. If I missed anybody, please bear with me. I'm sure I will get to you in chat. Long day today, friends. We're obviously sitting down here on the ground in Atlanta. We are Delta 366 service up to LaGuardia today. I figured if we're gonna fly this airplane for the first time, we might as well go big and fly it into New York City, and better yet, do like the expressway visual or something like that. So really gonna test my skills today flying this airplane. Now, this being said, I do have quite a bit of time on the MD series, especially the Maddog. I've owned the Maddog for about 3 years on my X-Plane version, so I am quite familiar with the aircraft. I am quite familiar with the systems. It's not like I'm completely jumping into a brand new airplane. I should know my way around. Obviously, there's going to be things that are going to be done different. This is a completely different developer. This is a completely different simulator, so bear with me if we're learning things together. I know that there's going to be a lot of people in chat that probably know a lot more than me about this aircraft, so I will definitely be using you guys today. Please just keep in mind, let's keep everything friendly. Just remember that, you know, it is my first time flying this airplane in front of all of you guys. That added pressure alone can make things a little bit crazy. So just please, everybody, remember that one. Let's be friendly. Let's be helpful today. We're all going to be learning. We're all going to be, hopefully.
The Maddog is quite different from the junkyard dog.
Yes.
Also, stay away from the Maddog 2020. That lady is a fierce animal. Lots of growling and barking. Get your rabies shots.
Thank you for the support, C2A. Appreciate you as always, my friend. Dropping the $3 donation. Thank you very, very much, my friend. I really do appreciate that. So, friends, without further ado, we can have a quick little rundown here of the airplane. This is the external model of the Leonardo MD-80. I mean, externally, absolutely beautiful. If you don't like the MD-80, I don't know, man. This thing is just such an iconic workhorse. I could understand maybe this being more so of like a North American thing, because I don't really think a lot of these flew in Europe. I think Scandinavian, didn't they? SAS had them for a while. So, yeah, beautiful airplane. Very, very, very much looking forward to this one. A classic, a true classic, like I said, a true workhorse in the flight world. It is an absolute beast. This airplane flew for I don't know how many years with Delta, with American Airlines. It's just crazy the amount of the amount of carriers that operated this and for how long. Delta and American just retired this at the beginning of COVID. It just wasn't feasible anymore. It cost too much money to keep these bad boys going. Not only that, the engines are just not as efficient as you would expect from a modern airliner or something like that. So many of the reasons that led to its demise. But it is here in the simulator. We don't have to worry about burning real fuel in the sim. We're just burning that virtual avgas, so even more reason for us to fly this bad boy. I'm very excited about this. I've got all my views set up. I spent some time this morning just making sure everything was good. Thank you to everybody who was sending over the liveries to me. I did create an account over on the Leonardo forums, but it takes some while for it to, it's got to be like, it's one of those where they want to manually approve your forum access. So I was waiting to grab some liveries. So thank you to the Discord for sending over a couple liveries. We've got 2 Deltas and an American. Got some fun flights planned for us tomorrow as well. Tomorrow's going to be member stream, so please remember that if you are a member. There's going to be 2 flights tomorrow, and it's a pretty long stream as well, kind of like today. So tomorrow I think we're just going to do 1 flight as members, and then 1 flight I'll open up the entire chat so everybody can come and hang out. So tomorrow's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, friends, without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're flying into LaGuardia.
Did somebody say Maddog? You know what time it is. It's time for a safety brief. Cause you it's gonna get rough.
Yeah, most likely. Huge self floaties to you. Thank you very much, Anonymous, coming in with the 369. Appreciate that. Bart Person for 4 months. So let's get this baby off the ground. Happy flying. Bart, thanks so much for your support, man. I really do appreciate that. Huge self floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is extremely kind. Purchase pending post at Captain Canada stream. See, there you go, man. There you go, dude. Thanks so much for the kind words, Skyworker. I appreciate you, man. And we got John coming with a $5 donation as well. Huge no floaties to you, John. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you, man. Dropping the 5 bomb. We've got Coyote for 13 months. Says, hello, everybody. Thanks so much, Coyote, for the support. 13 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your continued support. A year and a month. Thank you very much, man. That's extremely kind. We've got Mr. Kane in first class for 3 months. Thanks so much, Mr. Kane. Appreciate you as well. Says 3 months. Woo! Thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, Mr. Kane. Huge no floaties to you and all of the members. Thank you all so much for the support. You guys are absolutely awesome. We've got Benny coming in here. We've got Jordan.
Yo. I'm leaving to go way up north in Ontario TMR. GTG nice. Pack and stuff. Have a good stream, Captain. See you next week.
Nice. Enjoy your trip, man. Have fun. That sounds like an awesome opportunity. Thanks so much, Jordan, for the $10 donation. Benny with the 23 months. Thank you very much, Benny. I appreciate you. Says, nice to see you, my captain, Benny. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for being here. Appreciate that. And John had the $5 donation. I'm not quite sure why it skipped over that one. Says, a long time ago, Eastern squeezed DC-9s into New Haven with 5,600 feet, 7,000 feet at LaGuardia. It should be a cakewalk. Hopefully. Thanks so much, John. Appreciate the support, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. All right, friends, so let's do this, shall we? Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I do have a bunch of wing views and stuff all set up for you guys as well, so that's good. We've got our right wing, left wing, we've got aft, we've got forwards, we've got back, we've got all kinds of wing views set up for you guys. So Mr. Daniel Barry, 56 months. Oh my goodness me. Huge self floaties to you, Dan. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you as always. Looking forward to seeing some competent flying of this dog bird. Well, hopefully by the end of the weekend it's some confident flying. I don't know how confident I'm going to be right now, but
people are going to be confused. But woof woof.
Right? The woofing of the Maddog. Huge self floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support as well. Average Beaver dropping the $4 dono. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. All right, so here we go. Inside the Maddog. I mean, what a beautiful airplane. Holy macaroni. What can you say? It's a Maddog. They are special. They are old. This is just an ancient. It's a dinosaur. It's a relic. And I think this is why so many people love it, including myself. It's such a different airplane. It's such a quirky airplane. It's not very user-friendly. If you're brand new to the Maddog, you're probably going to want to watch a ton of tutorial videos. Learning this airplane can be quite a handful. That being said, once you do learn this airplane and its functions and its system and exactly how it works, boy, oh boy, is it rewarding, and it is a lot of fun. So, first thing is first, let's go over to our electronic flight bag. Let's turn this guy on. We're going to get some ground power and all that fun stuff powered up here to the airplane. Fly Guy, 7 months. Thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is extremely kind. Really, really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, first thing is first, let's go to the aircraft services page. We've got the forward main. Apparently, you need hydraulic pressure. I do remember that from the X-Plane version. I was here trying to close this, and it doesn't work because you do need hydraulic pressure to the aircraft to close that back main door. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the ground page, and we're going to go to the GPU. That's fine. Fluid type, that's fine. We shouldn't need all that. AC, that's all fine. We shouldn't need any of that. So that should be good. Maintenance, I don't think we need to get any engine cowlings, but just to show you guys, you can open up engine cowlings. You can open up the Radomi. You can do all kinds of things with this, and I'll just briefly show you guys outside what that looks like. So there you go. There's the engine cowling all open, which exposes that beautiful JT8D, probably the most iconic engine of my childhood. I remember, there's still airplanes flying with those JT8Ds, some 737-200s rolling around here, and I hear them blasting out over my house out of Ottawa Airport. So yeah, you can do all kinds of cool stuff with this airplane. Pretty damn sweet. Again, just little touches, right? Little things that really do stand out, if you will, that do make this a payware airplane, you know, stuff like that. So let's go ahead and jump back inside. We don't need any of those open, so we can just close those. We'll just, you know, that was just for show. We'll go to the ground. We do have our GPU connected, so that's good. So we can head immediately to the overhead, and let's start getting the aircraft alive, right? So first things first, we're going to get our master battery switch on, and make sure that you turn it. Make sure that the arrow points in the horizontal position, and then you're going to go ahead and get your ground power to the on
Here's
position.
a Madonna for the Maddog stream. No floatos.
Coming in with the $80 dono. Huge no floaties to you, Fly Boy. Thank you very, very much for the support, sir. I appreciate you as always. One more day on the month. I'll bump you up here to $780. Thank you very much, Flyboy. I appreciate you, man. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Flyboy. Some no floaties and damn it, Schmitties. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that, dude. That is extremely kind. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much, man. All right. External power. Left side, right side. Going to bring the airplane to life. If I do have to turn up the sounds, please let me know. I can always turn them up. I think right now in the settings, general options, because I use some sound packs, I have the settings turned a little bit down, but we can always turn them up. So aircraft engines, we'll bump those up to probably like 90. Aircraft miscellaneous, maybe we'll go up to 75. Cockpit, maybe we'll bump that up to like 90. Warnings, we could probably bump that up to like 50. Other aircraft, that's fine. Environment, that's fine. User interface, that's fine. And music, that's fine. So we'll apply those. And we'll go back. Maybe it should be a little bit louder in here. Yeah, it's a little bit louder in here for us. All right, cool, sweet. So, external power is on. We're looking good. Hopefully the rest of the aircraft is powering itself up, which it is. I've got some lights on down here, so that all looks good. I think I need to come down here and click this guy and then scroll wheel on him. I think that's how that works. Hopefully that will, there it goes. It just turned on. Beautiful. I can kill the master caution. Sweet. So, just like in any other airplane, the first thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to want to start loading the airplane. So we're going to go ahead and hit the home button here, and we're going to go to weight and balance. So according to the weight and balance for today's flight, jumping over to SimBrief and kind of planning this here together, block fuel on today's flight, we need 9650. So 9650 on the fuel. Fuel on board, I see here it's 7070. So I'm going to... I don't know how what's the max that I can put in here? Can I put, what do I need? 9650, so that's going to be like 3750 in each tank, should be good. Maybe my math is not good. It's morning. 3750, good. That's not going to be enough. That's only going to be, 4750 is actually what I'm looking for. 47-ish. Can I put 4750 in here, or is it only going to take... Okay, it only takes that. What is the max that I can put? 4,000? I think it's 4,000. All right, so 4,000 in each, and then center tank can take the extra 1,650. So we'll populate that in there, and we'll enter that. Good. So fuel on board, 9650. That's exactly what we want. Wonderful. Passenger count. Actually, let's try and go with our zero fuel weight. So zero fuel weight today, we're looking for 48.9. So 48.9. So we need to lose about 2,000... as far as passengers. So I'm going to put 65 48.9, and we'll put 60 in here. We'll see what that puts us to. 48.9. Well, I'll be damned. That's exactly what we want. So we're going to go with that. 125 passengers on board today. Now, if I press this import OFP, insert departure and arrival, can I put K? I might screw this up, but it's okay. We'll do that. Atlanta, and we're going to LaGuardia. Enter, and okay, yeah, that kind of just reset. Apparently you have to, and I don't know exactly, like I said, I'm still getting used to this airplane. I think that you, hey Cap, can you send the link in chat to where you got the Maddog? !aircraft in chat. I think you have to, using the external like fly pad thing that comes with the aircraft, I think you have to set up your stuff in there. So I haven't done that yet, so we'll just go and not use any of the OFP data. So we'll throw this back to 60 and 65, and that should be good. And then fuel, we'll put 4,000 in here, and then 4,000 in here as well, and then 1650 in this guy, and that's matching up with SimBrief. So that's good. So 48.9 on the zero fuel weight, 96.50 on the fuel on board, so that all looks good. I'm happy with that. We're in CG zones, so everything looks good there. So I'm happy with that. Cool. So if I come back over here now and I look down here, I should have the fuel on board, 95.50, so that looks good. I'm happy with that. Cool. Let's go back over here, and then I think we have to go to weight and balance. Oops, sorry. I think I need to go to aircraft services, and I think I need to hit the start boarding. There we go. So now the aircraft is boarding. I think you actually do hear some people and stuff in the background. So yeah, there we go. So that's doing its thing, and while that's doing its thing, there we go, you can hear the passengers. Let's go ahead and set up our flight plan. So we're going to go to the initref page, and our reference airport today is Atlanta, so we can go ahead and throw that in here. KATL. Beautiful. Let's grab the left GPS position. That will be fine, and we'll populate that. Good. We'll go to our route page. Wonderful. Atlanta over to LaGuardia, KLGA. That's all fine. I'm happy with that. We can go directly to... Now, again, I didn't know how to set up my... I didn't know how to set up my SimBrief integration. I believe you do it through the little Leonardo app outside of the aircraft, so I'll have to take a look at that. Maybe somebody in chat can figure that out for me and let me know exactly what's going on. Can I bump up the game sounds in OBS? OBS is all the way up. The game sounds, don't worry, it's a very quiet aircraft. You have to remember everything is happening very far behind us. So yeah, cool. So let's go ahead and go to our departure and arrivals. We're going to go to the departure page. We are planning for the Jack 2 departure out of 9 left. So we're going to find Jack 2. Here it is. Jack 2 out of 9 left. Beautiful. We do want the Kellen transition, so we will select that. And we'll go to route. And we'll go to activate. And we'll go to execute. Beautiful. Let's go to our route page. We're going to go from Kellen direct to by Jack. Actually, do I want that? Yeah, I guess that's fine. We can go to legs, or we can use this. Kellen is going to be direct to by Jack. By Jack with a C. Good, and we'll populate that in there. Good, and we'll execute that. From by Jack, we're going to jump on an airway. We're going to Quebec 60. Airway is always on the left-hand side here. Remember that. Via Jackson. So Jackson... SN, some crazy spelling here. Jackson, good. Jackson is going to be direct to Hotel Papa Whiskey. Hotel Papa Whiskey, good. And we'll populate that. From Hotel Papa Whiskey, we're going direct to Hubs. 2 Bs. Hubs. Good. And we'll populate that. From Hubs, we're going to go direct to PXT. Papa X-Ray Tango. Good. And we'll execute that. And then from Papa X-Ray Tango, we're going to jump on the Corey 4 arrival. So we'll go to index. We're going to go to LaGuardia arrivals. And we're going to be on the Corey 4 with the PXT transition. And as it stands right now, I have the charts open here. We're going to plan for the RNAV X-ray runway 31. Now that may completely change, but we'll see. RNAV X-ray 31 is what we're looking for here. RNAV X-ray 31, populate that, and we're going to take it via, let's see what they want here, via, what is this here? Varaz, we don't want that from Pachu? I see Pachu, I guess via Pachu. I'm just not going to put anything. I'm just going to execute that there. Cool. Let's go to the legs page. We'll scroll through here. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything like that, which it doesn't look like we do. So that is all good. Wonderful. Cool. I'm happy with all of that. Great. Let's go back to the init-ref page, and now we can start plugging in some numbers once we have all of our numbers from here, actually. Actually, no, we should be able to punch all that information in. So, cruise altitude today, we're looking for 33,000 feet. So we'll plug in 330. Cruise wind, or our average wind component, is going to be 307 at 45. Nice little tailwind. Not too crazy, only 45 knots. The fuel, we're not going to worry about that. 0 fuel weight. Now, can I populate this, and will it automatically populate? No. Okay. So 0 fuel weight was 48.9. So 48.9 on the 0 fuel weight. Good. ISA deviation, our, what is it? Average ISA is +1. So we can populate that, +1. Reserve fuel today, we're going to plan, what do we have on the reserve? It says 3.1? 3.1. It seems like a lot, but that's fine. 3.1. And we're just going to stick with our initial cost index of 35. That seems to be a fine cost index. I'm fine with that. And fuel scheduled. I guess that's the fuel burn, how much we're going to plan to burn. Fuel burn says we're going to burn 5534. 5534. Something tells me that's not going to be wrong. 55.4. Oops. 55.4. No. 5.4? No. Okay, I'm not sure what that fuel sched is looking for then. If somebody in chat knows what that's looking for, that would be awesome. Hey Cap, hope everybody is most excellent day further. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we're going to leave that just like that for now. We can go ahead and hit the execute button, and then we can just bump over to the takeoff tab. So, gross weights, is it not even going to perf init? Put, so 5.4/N, you're saying? Okay, thank you. That makes sense. Manual, got you. And now we're going to have our takeoff speeds, or we should have our takeoff weights, which should in return give us our takeoff speeds. Or why am I not getting, oh shit, takeoff speeds are going to be done through the electronic flight bag. Yes. It is your fuel on board /N. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, you guys are awesome. Let's put 55.4 or 5.4, the fuel burn, because gross weight 54.3, that actually works perfectly. 54.3 is our gross weight. So, yeah, we're fine. Or was that supposed to be, a fuel /schedule? So am I supposed to put my full fuel burn here, or is it just fuel burn, or the actual amount of fuel? Because we've got 9.6 on the fuel. So should it be 9.6/N? I'm assuming that probably makes more sense. Let's see what that says. 9.6/N. We'll see what that says. And 58.5 for the gross weight. That makes sense because we've got 9.6 fuel. Aha. Thank you. Cool. We're good. And then the 0 fuel weight plus that equals that. Yes, yes, yes. Cool. Good. That makes way more sense. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Sweet. Cool. So let's come over here. Hey, there we go. Got the little ding. The aircraft is loaded. Beautiful. Let's go and return back to the menu page, and we're going to go to the, what are we going to do? Performance tab. So, airport. We are sitting on the ground here in Atlanta. I love this little tablet, by the way. I think it's done really well. We're going to be departing out of 9 left today. Good. Runway conditions are dry. Flaps will leave it optimum. That's fine. The wind conditions, this is where it sucks a little bit. Actually, it doesn't because I have Mentha in chat. So I can go exclamation point Mentha, ATL. Click on the little black rectangle between. Yeah, you know you can get the chart down there. It brings you up a little chart thing. Now we can get the winds here. So the winds are 150 at 9 knots. So 150/9. Good. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Outside air temperature is 24 degrees. So we'll plug that in. Enter that. Good. 9 left. Optimum QNH was, what was the QNH? 3011. 30.11. Enter. Good. Anti-ice will be off. Packs are on. Takeoff weight. We just had that. What was our takeoff weight? It was, what did they give us here? It was 58.5 is our gross weight. 58.5. Good. And we'll insert that. Good. And runway length reduction from runway start. We're not going to worry about any of that. And we'll just hit the calculate button. Beautiful. And then we should get some calculations. So it says that we're going to be doing flaps 3. That seems a little bit, hold on. Let's do flaps. Let's do like flaps 10. We'll calculate that. A flaps 10 departure. There we go. That seems a little bit more iconic. Flaps 3 just seems a little bit weird. So flaps 3, we're doing a flex of 50 degrees, V1, VR, V2, V flap, and that all looks good. M toe, that's all fine. Cool. I'm happy with all that. That looks good. We're supposed to be, let me just change this just so we don't get, it's supposed to be 58.2. I just saw it on the chart. 58.2. I'll enter that. Calculate that. I don't think much is going to change from that, but there we go. All right, cool, sweet. So that all looks good. I'm happy with that. We can now go and pull all of that information and throw it down here. So V1, 32, 37, 46. So we'll go 32, 132, 137, and 146. Okay, there we go. And then apparently if you click this little guy down here, where is it? You click this guy down here, it populates with the thing, but I don't see the thing coming up, but that's fine. Apparently you can do that. It can go over to that one. Let's go to the legs page on you. That's fine. That's all set. I'm not quite sure why I can't get this thing to populate, but oh, there we go. Landing data. Nope, I want takeoff data. There we go. All right, cool. And this is saying flap 11. Did it switch on me? Nope. This is saying flap 11, but the V speeds are pretty much interesting. All right, well, we're not going to pay attention to those. We'll just pay attention to the ones that we have here. That one's a flap 11. Maybe flap 11 makes more sense. Oh, you can only go down. Let's see if those equal out to each other. 31, 36, 45. 31, 36, 45. Not really. 131. 136. 145. All right, cool. That's good enough. We're not going to complain about a knot here and there. Cool. So, now, remembering my MD-80 days, I know that the APU needs to go to start, and you're going to hold that, and then you should see, it takes quite a second here, you should see the APU start to spool. I don't believe that we need start pump on for the APU. I think the APU is perfectly fine with that. So we've got that coming on. That looks good. Let's go ahead and make sure that our seatbelt signs are on. No smoking's to the arm position. We're going to get the fuel pumps. We need those for APU. So fuel pumps are all coming on. Start pump I don't think we need. Landing pressurization, we're not going to worry about that. Yaw damper is on. Anti-skid is in the arm position. That's good. Ram air is off. That's all good. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. We're just waiting on the EPU. I think I can come down here and start setting this stuff now. So I think I can hit the flex, and I think we can flex to 35. Is that what it wanted? I thought it was a flex to 50. Yeah, I thought it was. So now how do I change this? Flex to assumed temp. There it is. Wants 50 degrees. All right, so there we go. So we've got flex 50. That's good. I don't think we have any ATC online. We don't have any ATC online, so lucky for us, we can just jam this up to our cruise altitude. So we're going to be going at 33,000 feet today. So, of course, in the Maddog, you got to pull it. Although I don't think anything's going to be pulled because we don't have the flight directors on yet. V speed, I believe it's V2 plus 10 in this airplane, so we're going to put 55 in here. 155, good. Oh, it's got crazy mouse acceleration. There we go. 155, good. Initial climb, we can always set in here, but that's fine. We'll put our runway heading in here, 090, just in case. We've got that plugged in. Cool. So if we go upstairs, we see that we've got the APU on and available. You can see the APU generators are online. So let's get left side and right side. That's going to flip the APU gens over. You hear the bus transfer. We now need to get the air condition air off, or sorry, on the on position, which then you should see your duct pressure come alive. It's right here. So if you look, we go to the off position and then you switch it to the on position. You'll actually see the duct pressure come alive, and you could even put aircon colder, which should give you even more. Okay, that's a little ding from the back. I think that means that they're good to go. Calling reset, that's fine. That's all good. Seatbelts, no smoking. Let's put this all on. I think we're good here, friends. We're sitting on APU. Everything's good. Let's come over here. We're going to go to the aircraft services. We're going to go to ground. We're going to remove the GPU unit. Now, we should have... Let's turn on our trans pump and our aux pumps, and you should see here that hydraulics should become alive. So that's good. So now what we can do is we should be able to close the aft door, which I think it's going to do it by itself if we jump outside and take a quick little look. Yes, there it is. The aircraft door has closed itself. So that's good. We like that. Cool. We'll come back here. We can go ahead and bump this back here, and we're going to go to the performance tab, and we're just going to leave that there for now. Cool. Everything looks good there. Okay. I think we're good to start. So if we come upstairs, APU's good. APU bleed's good. Bleed pressure is off. We'll check this here briefly. That all comes on, so that's all good. Okay. Sweet. I think we're good. Fuel pumps, good. Everything looks good. Cool. Let's go to the pushback, and we'll go and pre-plan our pushback. And we're going to want to go tail to the... I guess we're going to come all the way out here. We'll go like this, and then a big turn. Like that should be good. That's what we're going to want to do. And we'll insert that and enter that. Good. Now, there was somebody right behind us. So we're going to wait for them to move, and then we can obviously commence our pushback. We don't want to be in their way. While all of this is going on, we can go ahead and remove the jetway. Hope you guys are all on board. Jetway is now being removed. And we're just waiting for that airplane behind us to push. And we should be good to go. Galley power, got to keep the drinks cold. Yes, true. It's probably. I thought it was galley power after engine start. Does this airplane come with a checklist? That's one thing that I haven't been able to find. I have all the all like the modules and stuff. I was going over some of them this morning and making sure we had everything. So I know that you can load your OFP, and I know you can do all this. So I'm pretty sure you have to do this via. Like if you don't use SimBrief, you can OFP file, but I know that you can import your SimBrief stuff. So maybe if somebody knows how to do that, we can figure all that out. So I've been going over everything. I haven't seen a checklist, but I haven't really gone through all of this yet. So operations manual volume 2 checklist. Okay, I didn't see that, so I'll have to take a look, but that's good. At least there's a checklist. That's very good news. All right, so galley power, we'll turn that bad boy on. We are sitting on APU, so that's fine. Everything else looks good up here. Good. Cool. So we should all be fine. Again, just waiting for the aircraft. There we go. He is pushed. So we'll populate this, and we will request our pushback. There we go. Pushback should be commencing. Wonderful. Coolio, my friends. And we can hide you. How do I didn't know you could click on that guy and that does that too. That's kind of cool. I know that you can click on this and hide this guy. And I want it to be on probably Arc or this one. I'll populate that down low. That's good. I don't want the data on there. Nope, I don't need waypoints on there. Okay, this is already all off. Good. By default, all of that is off. Cool. Get some panel lightness, brightness up. Good. That's all good. All right, cool. All is swell. I think we can go ahead and release the park brake. And that should commence the pushback. Hopefully the pushback truck works properly with the airplane. Again, haven't tested it. I'm hoping that it does, but remove the chocks. Oh shit. What is that in here somewhere? I didn't even see that. Setup? Nope, not setup. Aircraft services? Ground? Where's chocks? Maintenance? Where's chocks? I don't even know where to do the chocks. There isn't scenery for Atlanta. Just default scenery. Maybe just toggle the parking brake? Well, I did. Park brake's off. Okay, now the chocks are off, I think, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Maybe you just have to toggle it up and down? Huh. There are no chocks. The wheels have supports that look like chocks. No, there was definitely chocks there. There 100% was. Okay, cool. So, let's get our start system over to A. Let's get our start pump on. And we'll go ahead and fire up engine number 2. Okay, we've already forgot something, and I already know what it was because I always forget this as well. Pneumatic valves. Make sure that your pneumatic valves are closed. Otherwise, you will not be able to start your engines. Okay, still it doesn't want to let me start the engine. So what exactly did we forget? Aircon's on. That's good. Start pump is on. Fuel pumps are on. All of that is on. I thought it was... I don't have to hold it, do I? Do I have to hold it for like X amount of time? I thought you don't have to hold it. Wait, so you do have to hold it down? No, there's no way you have to hold it down. It should just do it automatically. You have to do it with the mouse wheel. I don't have anything attached to the mouse wheel. Hold it till the starter for each engine down until 20%. Damn. Okay. And then you can let go? We're going to fry an engine. No, air conditioning is the bleed. Okay, there's 20%. Okay, and then... That doesn't seem right, but okay. Because as soon as I let go, the starter cutoff went off. I mean, it worked. We got the engine started, but that doesn't seem right. I probably have something not set up correctly with that, because that doesn't... That kind of seems... I've never had to hold down a starter switch till 20%. So I'm probably doing something wrong. I'll have to read the manuals, so... no, you can fix this. You have to wait till engines are started for this, though. That's the only way you could light it? Yeah, something's not right. We have to go bind something then. I read in the manual that you have to do something, but yeah, that's not right. You shouldn't have to do that with it. You shouldn't have to do that. Anyways, we got a good start on engine number 2. Let me go ahead and hit our park brake button so the tow driver can go away. Okay, so we've got a good stabilized engine number 2. And then let's go ahead and fire up engine number 1. Yeah, you shouldn't have to hold it. Hey, Cap, can you do a flight from Chicago to Dublin sometime? Maybe, dude. You have to join the Discord and throw it in the proper section of the Discord. Flight Tech to Sim didn't have to hold it down. He just clicked it. Yeah, so something tells me like I have to program something. I'll wait for like 22% and 2, and then I can release it, and we'll introduce fuel, and it catches it. It's fine. But, yeah, something tells me I have to go and do something. Right-click the starter, hold right-click to move with their mouse, and then hit the fuel lever with left-click.
Maddog from the ATC controller at ESGG/GOT.
If you can do a flight between Milano and Zurich, Alitalia, maybe Magnus. Thanks for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's extremely kind, man. Hover your mouse over it and scroll wheel down. Okay, I'll try that one after, yeah. It's not a click to use the mouse wheel to start the engines. Ah, in the real MD-80, the starters have to be held during engine start. Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, thanks, guys. I didn't know that. We'll try that for our flight back to Atlanta. I'll try the scroll wheel down on it. So, all right. Anyways, we got 2 good engines. That's good. I don't know how to close the door. Does anybody know how to close the door? I'm sure I'm, again, missing something. There's probably a switch up here. Really cool. You can see the PA volume doing their thing up there. Okay, so let's go over to the left DC bus volt. That is good. Start pump can get off. Engine system off. We'll get our pitot heat over to capped. We'll get our anti-fog and anti-ice windshield on. Engine anti-ice as required. Airfoil as required as well. APU generators are off. So I'm going to put them... wait. Left gen on. Yeah, okay, that's good. APU gens are off. APU goes off. Good. Bleed systems to auto. Good, so we don't die of hypoxia. That's all good. Okay, I think we're good. We've got no errors up here on our enunciator panel. So that all looks good. I think we're all set. We can go ahead and set flaps now to... We wanted flaps 11, which should just be 1 notch of flap. There, good. Now, what about our long trim? Did it give us that information? Should have given me that information on the performance tab. Long trim. Does it give me my trims? I feel like it definitely should be giving me a long trim. Does anybody see or anybody know where I should be setting my trim? Flaps 11, but I don't see any trims. Flight deck door, top panel, bottom right side. Bottom right side. Ah, thank you. Deny. Should close it, right? APU spooling off. There we go. Door is closed. Thank you. All right, I can get my flight director left side, and we'll go flight director right side. We're going to want to do nav track. We're going to want to pop and hold 330. We've got heading, hold, and alt hold. That's fine. That's all set there. Look on the throttle and set the flap CG to the long trim. Yeah, I know, but what does it say? Oh, wait. Does it say right here? Got you. Okay, so CG weight was what? Where was my CG? Again, it's not giving me any of that information that I would usually be used to right there, unless it's got it down here somewhere, but like it didn't give me a CG weight. I know that our trims are, so our flap is going to be set to 11. I got to get used to this. It's all scroll wheel. So flap 11, and then where the hell do I get my CG weight? Was that in the weight and balance tab? Maybe, I guess. Weight and balance. CG weight was, takeoff CG, 15.3. We're learning together, friends. 15.3. So now we're going to set, I think it sets it automatically, doesn't it? It looks like it sets it automatically. And then it says here that we've got a long trim of 0.6. So if I had to take a guess, 0.6. Does that mean like all the way up 0.6? Would it give me like, hold on, let's see if like we put, okay, no, and it shows you where it should be set to. So 15.3. So I guess you just match it up with this guy. It's kind of what you're looking for. All right, so that should be good right about there. Cool. So we match the green one. Everything should be set. We've got flaps 11 set. We come back here and we take a little bit of a look-see. That all looks good. Something tells me that we've got ETC online now. Yep, of course. Pre-departure clearance, please don't change anything on me. Of course, they've changed everything on me, for fuck's sakes, man. I love that, dude. I love when ATC logs on as I'm about to taxi and changes my entire flight plan. Fuck's sakes. Expect runway assignment, another, okay. Christ almighty, dude. Why, man? Like, just why? Let me fly my flight plan. Why you have to come in here and change absolutely everything? He wants us on the Phil 3 departure. Oh my god. Phil 3 at a 9 left with Hartwell. Execute. Legs page. Jesus Christ. He literally changed my entire flight plan. Like, is this a
Why
joke?
you take off, Captain?
Like, is this an actual joke? Like, he literally changed my entire flight plan. I gotta delete all of this. Bear with me here, guys. My entire flight plan was completely changed by the controller. A tower controller at that as well. Okay. At least this works properly. Route. Alright. From Hartwell, that's just, you should just let people fly their flight plan, man. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job, but if you see that I've already pushed back and I'm ready to taxi, changing my entire flight plan, that's cruel, man, on so many levels. Tango, Yankee, India. Tango, Yankee, India. Next page, over to Juliet 209, over to Orf, okay, to Juliet 121, to SIE, over to the Cameron 4 arrival. I'm going to execute that. I'm going to go to my arrivals, index.
He's in chat saying that's what you filed, and that he didn't change anything.
That's not what I filed, is it? No. It's not what I filed at all. There's my flight plan. Jack 2, Kellen, by Jack, Quebec 80, Jackson. That's what I filed. That's the flight plan. And this flight plan's right off of, like, FlightAware, Flight Radar. Flight Radar 2.4. It's not what I filed at all. And then we're going to be on the, what did he say? It was the Cameron 4 arrival. Cameron 4 arrival. I don't even see the Cameron 4 arrival. Because he's got my... Oh, no. I know what happened. This is my fault. Hold on. This is my fault. I'm logged in as the wrong call sign. Sorry, controller. Gotta take the blame on that one. Sorry. That was me. Yep, it's because that was originally we were going to fly to JFK, so instead, and I'm logged in under the old call sign because I logged in early enough to make sure that everything was working with the airplane. And originally we were doing Atlanta to JFK, so this is 100% my fault, not the controller's fault. Now I feel like a dickhead. Can we get some dickheads in chat for Captain Canada, please, who's a big dickhead this morning? Thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and delete everything again, and we'll go ahead and re-put in the flight plan that we originally filed. No problem. Shit. Hopefully he's got, yeah, Richard. Definitely some Richards in chat for me today. Definitely. Okay, so does my... Let's see if my 119, let's see if this works. 119.1. 119.1. I did refile my flight plan, so we should be good on that. I was wondering, I was like, who would change who would do that? That's such a cruel thing to do. Who would change your flight plan on you as you're about to depart, like you're ready to taxi? This guy should, there we go, should level itself. Okay, 1191, there's my proper call sign, there we go. And there's my proper, okay, and of course it is the exact flight plan that we filed, no problem. Let's go to our departure page. I'll get to that in a second. Apologies, just trying to get caught up here. Jack 2 out of 9 left with Kellen. Route, activate, and execute. Good, yep. From Kellen, we're going direct to by Jack.
American Feliciator here to say that.
Yeah.
Captain.
Yeah.
That was a dickhead thing to do.
Yes.
Atlanta Tower, best tower.
Yeah. Atlanta Tower, best tower, thanks. We're going to Quebec 60 with this one. Quebec 60 over to Jackson. Jackson. Thank you, American, for the support and the other donation that came in. I'll get to that in a second. Jackson direct to Hotel Papa Whiskey. Hotel Papa Whiskey. Good. And then we're going to Hubs. Hubs with 2 B's and an S. Hubs. Good. And then from Hubs, direct to Papa X-Ray Tango. Papa X-Ray Tango. Good. And then we're taking that to that's it, and then we'll execute that, and then we're going to be on the Arrival and Index and LaGuardia, and we're going to be on the Corey 4 for the PXT transition. And again, we're planning the RNAV X-Ray runway 31. This may change, but that's what we're going to plan right now. RNAV X-Ray 31, and we don't want it via any of those, so we'll just execute that route, activate, and execute. Good. Okay, now if we go to our legs page and we scroll through here, everything should be fine. We should be good. Fine and dandy. Should get a nice VNAV descent. Cool. Everything looks good. I am happy with that. Wonderful. Let me go ahead and 119.1 tune to that frequency now. Do I have to do anything to get the comm to work? I know down here sometimes you gotta like click things to come on. Are you on now? Can I hear you? Hello? Turn you up. Voice only? Who knows, man? You're on. I don't want marker on. That's fine. Hopefully he can hear me. I think I need to set my new push to talk. Inlet Tower Delta 366 radio check.
Is it 366 on the tower 5x5?
Alrighty, we're ready to taxi 9er left.
Is it 366? Running 9er left, add Mike 2, taxi via Lima 1, squawk normal.
9er left, Mike 2, and squawk normal for a Delta 366. Alright, and what was my squawk code that he gave me? 0454. 04. Hold on. 0454, and we'll turn that on in reporting. TARA, you should see me. Good. Park brakes off.
Of course, anyone if not ready, if you're going to change approved, departures offline.
Alright.
Alrighty, if you're
Let's
going
do
to
it.
improve Delta 5471, then have a good day, bye-bye.
Number 5119, aren't after grid, running 9er left, add Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
Alright, track IR is working good.
Good takeoff and number 5119.
Alright, cool. We're moving. Press the B button to return your card. Wait, what? Doesn't B do your altimeter? B does altimeter, I know that.
Afternoon. Walker 2080 Heavy is 1 mile final, runway 9 right.
Walker 2080 heavy.
How am I liking the aircraft? First flight. Mid-air refuel may be required? No. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, well, he initially cleared us up to 10,000, but it's just tower. So we'll be gone by then, so that's fine. Nav track, that's all set. We're looking good there. Cool.
Flying an A320 on a 10-mile final.
Roger that, 329, follow the traffic in front of me for Southwest 2153.
Cool. I gotta pull open my chart here. And airport. And he wants us via Lima 1 and Mike 2. Took long enough, finally taxiing. Yep. Always the interesting thing of doing things properly and learning an airplane. Yes, yes. All right, so flight control check, full left, full right, full down, full up. We're looking good. Obviously, the rudders are working as we're moving, so that's all good and set there. Happy with that. Excited for the PMGG releasing next week? Yeah, sure. Of course, man. Of course, of course. Wish we heard the beautiful engine sounds in the cockpit more. I mean, to be fair, we're probably going to get an FT Sim sound pack, right? So, yeah, I would assume that we're going to get an FT Sim sound pack, which should, you know, solve all of our problems.
8 right via Echo Hotel 2352.
Something is...
Delta 366, RNAV to Lidas, running 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
Sorry, can I get that again for 366?
Delta 366, RNAV to Lidas, running 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Lidas, 9 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 366. Is it confirmed the PMGG next week? Not officially confirmed. I think you said that it's going to be coming out, though, yes. All right, let's go ahead and get our
19, contact departure 133,
landing lights, wing lights, strobe lights.
13347 and Endeavour 512.
We're ready to rock and roll here, friends. We're going to go EPR limit selected, and we should all be lit up like a Christmas tree. We are. Good. And I want to do the... Man, this thing is, it's such a long aircraft. You always got to remember to take that nose out. And it seems to kill the speed when you're on the turn as well. All right, well, friends, shall we? I think we shall. Let's get the hell out of here, shall we? On our way to LaGuardia.
Attention on aircraft, all information, uniform.
Let's go ahead and throttle's up to about 40%.
Timber 3009er.
I don't even know where my chrono is, so we're not going to worry about our chrono yet. I think it's somewhere here, right? Isn't that chrono? That's chrono, I think. And then we engage the auto throttle. Joystick cam comes on. Auto throttle. Clamp 50. And then we match.
Or a flight at your session with a Northwest Maddog. Big fan of Northwest as I worked for KLM in Europe for 9 years from a controller at ESGG/GOT.
80 knots, cross check.
Cross-checked. All right, looking good. And I don't think we set our V-speeds, did we? There we go. And rotate. Oh, she's wobbly. She's wobbly. All right, we're flying. Gear up. Man, this thing is really quiet. Like, holy hell.
Oh, you're going down there. Taxi command by Romeo. Have a good day.
Gear up. Lights out.
Ran by a Romeo for Walker 2080, thanks.
It's so quiet. Like, almost too quiet. Like, eerily quiet. The yaw is pretty crazy, too.
That's a 366 contact on a departure 133.47.
3347, thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Delta 366. It's like weirdly quiet. Sounds like the engines are off. The engines are on, man. The engines are on. I don't know. I'll have to, like, maybe mess with my sound settings, but, like, they're on. They're on, trust me. Land departure, good afternoon. Delta 366, 4,300 for 10,000.
Delta 366 on land departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 14,000.
14,000, Delta 366.
Frontier flight
We're going
1363,
VNAV.
gonna maintain 7,000.
7,000, Frontier flight 1363.
Delta 883, that's gonna maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,883.
Endeavour
And we'll go
5119, climb and maintain 14,000.
14,000, Endeavour 5119.
Flaps 0.
Flaps 0. Feels interesting. I'm not quite sure what the VNAV speed is trying to do. VNAV's trying to keep us like well below 250, I think, but that feels good. Feels heavy. Feels like a heavy. It's definitely got like some heaviness to it. That's for sure.
Endeavor 5119, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
132.907 for 5119.
You have to do all those lights together. That feels good though. Autopilot on. See what it wants to do about the speed. It should be keeping the speed, should be aiming for 250 on the speed, so I'm just going to keep an eye on that. And I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. I'm not quite sure, like...
Delta 549, Atlanta Center 132.907.
Kind of hear stuff, but it's... Holy, man. We need to set climb pressure. There we go. That is set. And now climb, not pressure, climb power. That's set. Upstairs, we're good. We should be pressurizing. Everything's fine there. These should have been off as well, but they weren't, but that's fine.
Delta 883, turn right, heading 360.
Right, heading 360.
Flaps are clean. No, they're not. There we go. Now they are. That probably is why we weren't keeping our speed up, the slats. Same thing happened to me with the VNAV, the way the altitude wonky. VNAV descent was fine. Watch the speed climb. It will go to 310 above 10K. Interesting. I mean, as long as you've got it, which we do here, we've got 250. Well, it's got 297 now because we're above 10. But it should be fine as long as you've got the VNAV profile set up. So wind sounds are low in settings. Maybe that's why. We shouldn't be doing this, but we'll just do this quickly. We'll go to sounds and environment, maybe. Environment to 50. We'll check that. Voices, that's all fine. We'll apply and save. Go back. Resume.
Atlanta departure.
It's a little bit better.
2352.
Some actual like wind noises.
10,000.
Delta 2252, Atlanta departure, radar contact, climb and maintain.
Alright, well it's holding 250 and climbing, so that's fine. You can see over here it's climbing, doing its thing.
Is that 2352?
We'll close that.
Alright, up
and we're on path.
Delta 883, turn right, heading 1.
Okay, everything's good. A little bit of a squirrely departure.
Put the field on side.
But not bad. Not bad at all. What do you think of the textures? I think the texturing's fine.
Frontier flight 1363 to center
There's
maintain
10,000 feet.
Expedite.
3,000 or hurries.
Weird that it lets you manipulate these ones, but this one it's all together.
Delta 883, report the field on side.
Alright, 10,000 feet. Looks like we're going to gain some speed now.
883, clear visual approach on the
whatever reason, it would pitch back to 250 like there was an argument going on only through the one flight, so just my 2 cents got you. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit to learn this airplane, of course. Any new airplane is going to take a minute to learn it.
Visual approach on the right now, right?
That's for sure.
Visual approach
Delta 2352, climb and maintain, correction contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
So what did he clear me to? He only cleared me to 14, right? I should probably, now that we've got everybody on, I should probably...
Delta 366, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
32.907 for Delta 366. Thanks for your TC.
Atlanta approach,
32.907.
Chesley 5 arrival, and just let me know if you have any questions about that.
No, we got the
What is my current FPS says down here in the bottom? 40,
can you tell me the
44, 45.
Charlotte today?
We're landing south. You can expect runway 18.
I've flown it for so long and explained, but it's nothing like this aircraft. Have some differences? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. This airplane, there's no way to enjoy the scenery at all. I mean, it's a lot of work, right? It's a lot of work with this airplane, that's for sure, man. You can still enjoy the scenery. Yeah, once the autopilot's on and you're kind of cruising away and doing your thing.
Radar contact 40 miles northeast of Monroeville, flight level 350. Descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain flight level 240, 1855.
The center, Delta 366, 13,000 for 14.
Two at ones. Who's checking out 14,000?
It's Delta 366.
Now 366, Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Climb maintain call level 30. Correction, 330.
330, thanks. Delta 366.
And who's the other aircraft calling?
Alright, probably have to kick in VNAV again. Should continue to climb.
Delta 549, Atlanta
There it
Center,
goes.
also reduced,
Up to 330. So we've got FMS EPR, which is what we want.
Hello, this is Delta
We've got 330, we've got nav track, and we've got VNAV climb. So everything looks good there. Everything is healthy there. Looking good.
Squawk 2060.
Is it regular scenery? What do you mean regular scenery?
2060 Delta 5471.
United 360 radar contact 5 miles northeast of Greensboro.
God, you love the MD. It is a beautiful airplane. It's a handful, that's for sure.
Atlanta Center, Delta
A handful. Just joined Cap. You got your settings wrong or something. Why is it so quiet? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure. We've got all the sounds turned up now, but yeah, it is extremely quiet. Can you explain how you did the toga on takeoff? I don't think I hit a particular button other than the auto throttle. So you have to select EPR limit, you push EPR limit, and then you bring your throttles, kind of like the MD-11, you bring your throttles forward to like 50-60%, and then you engage auto throttle, and it should clamp, and it should advance the throttles forward, I think. The real MD-80 cockpit is almost no engine noise, to be fair, but the exterior sounds aren't the best in my opinion. There will be a sound pack, though. Yeah, there definitely will be a sound pack, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Does the flight pad have the sound settings for the aircraft? No. Not that I've seen. Setup is just brightness and or flight mode. I don't know what flight mode does, but I assume we turn it on. Electronic flight folder. Where did it get this? No, see, yeah, this isn't the... So I'm not quite sure how you put it in here. If you have to download something and you put it into the... We'll have to figure that out. Then we want our landing performance up there, but that's fine. Still climbing away. There's 18,000 feet, so we'll hit B for standard barometric pressure. Some nice views out there. Go to the back of the plane and see if it's louder there. I mean, it is a little bit, but not much. But you definitely do hear it a little bit more back here. You be flying the BA-146. We'll see, Elias. We'll see, man. We'll see if we have time, dude, between, you know, the PMDG coming and this aircraft coming, and I want to learn this airplane and fly this airplane, so we'll see, man. We'll see. Did you get the BAE 146? They're sending it to me, yes. I don't have it yet. My left engine always catches fire after takeoff. Uh-oh. Make sure that you're selecting your EPR limits. Make sure you're in climb mode. You have to manually change these, right? So takeoff flex, go around, MCT, climb, and cruise. You have to make sure that you set this little guy here. Make sure that that guy is being set.
Delta 1855, descend via the Gandalf to arrival. Atlanta altimeter is 3009.
I like how it
Descend
gives
via
us
the
a top of
Gandalf
climb,
to
though.
arrival. It's Delta 1855.
Not just you, other videos have low engine sounds too. Yeah, I mean it's just the sounds are not, you know, the sounds aren't really crazy in this, to be honest with you. We get some tunes. Yeah, we'll get some tunes once we get up to cruise altitude for sure. For sure. Good to see you, Captain DS. Hope all's well, man. Sad to see AZA flights now that AZA doesn't exist anymore. Yeah,
If I haven't been ready, radar
I agree.
contact about 10 miles northwest of Greenwood, file 363, climb and technology 17.
PMDG dropping next week. They were hinting at it. I don't think there's an official statement or an official release date yet, but yeah, hopefully it is. Expressway visual. Yeah, it's the RNAV. They have an RNAV now for it, Flight Sim Life, but not worth $90. Hey man, that's your opinion, dude. You are absolutely entitled to your opinion, my friend. Nobody's going to stop you.
There's nothing important to saying.
Nobody is going to stop you, my friend. LaGuardia is landing 4, are they? Well, there you go. So nope.
Roger that. Thank you.
Hey Cap, is this regular scenery? No ortho? No, it's ortho, man. What do you mean? That is ortho down there. He kept just bought the Thrustmaster Boeing TCA yoke pack. Should be arriving sometime next week. Hopefully right in time for the PMDG. Nice. Enjoy, man. Will you fly the PMDG 777 when it comes out? Silly question, Jackson. Silly question, man, of course. How is the flight model compared to the one in X-Plane? Very different. Very different. This kind of reminds me of the early days of flying the RJ. It seems to be like very rolly. So if like you touch the yaw, like it's kind of just like does this little thing on it. So yeah. PMG is still looking at 2 showstoppers, therefore it might be released. Get it right? Who knows, man? Who knows? If all goes well, Randazzo says. Well, there you go. How long does it take you to learn to fly a new aircraft? I don't know, man. A couple flights, and I'm usually pretty comfortable with it. The biggest thing is the flight model, right? Every airplane has a different flight model. Every developer has a different opinion or a different, of how they choose to do their flight model. So, yeah, it all depends. Do I think it's worth the price tag? I haven't done a full flight yet, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. So far, so good. I like what I'm seeing. It's definitely different than what I'm used to in X-Plane, which is good. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll have to wait. We'll have to probably give you an opinion on that after I do a couple flights. That is a pretty. It's a nice price tag. There's €75. It was over $100 CAD. I think it was like $105 CAD. So, yeah. So the master caution is going to be for the center fuel pumps. So we can go ahead and turn those off. And then you can see that the master caution has gone away. So I must have been confused with something else you said on Thursday. My bad. Maybe. Yeah. Does it feel heavy? It does. Yes, I will say that. It definitely has some weight to it, especially off departure there. So. Excuse me, but to me it sounds very unrealistic. The Maddog engines produce very loud, iconic noises. You can hear them spool up and spool down. Not inside the cockpit, you can't. I mean, outside. I mean, there's your engine sound. The high bypass engines. There's your engine sound. Very quiet airplane when you're sitting in the cockpit. So, Cap, do you feel different from the rotate so far? What do I feel different? The flight model is definitely very different. Flight model for sure is very different. Other than that, it's like kind of familiar with it, but yeah. Just pulled a huge hair out of your Taco Bell burrito.
Southwest 4661,
damn, that sucks.
Southeast of
Cap Britannia, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all is well. He got A320 jar control, same as the 330. No, they're different planes. Oh, do they control the same? Yeah, they're both not very good. Yeah. But isn't the Maddog supposed to be jerky and twitchy in real life? I have no clue. Not a real life. We'd have to ask. Is this aircraft study level? I really don't like that term, study level. I'll leave that up to you to decide what study level is.
Right, heading
I don't know what study level is. What is study level?
What was the altitude?
Right? Like
Alpha Delta Victor 9179.
That's such a wide.
Down to 4,000.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what study level is. I'll let you be the judge of that. I don't use that word ever. Wish the MD-11 would stay longer, but one of the days it will be converted cargo if anyone buys it. The MD-11? What do you mean? The MD-11 is already cargo. Hey, Cap, the PMDG, I did hear if you own the PMDG NGXU, PG will give you credit for Microsoft Flight Simulator, €100 credit for the 7.3. Well, there you go, man. Awesome news. Hey, Cap, I finally have Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's not fully installed yet. Still waiting 8 hours. Nice. Hopefully it goes smooth, man. We also haven't had much news from the devs over at Phoenix for the A320. I agree. Yep. What do you think of the aircraft? So far, so good, man. So far, so good.
Atlanta Center. Good afternoon. Squawk 2063.
Is the cockpit different to the X-Plane version in any way, such as buttons? No. No, the only thing that's different is it's got like this fly pad here.
63.
That's really the only difference. That's it. You do gain some FPS by turning it off, it looks like, but not much. You really want a 717? Yeah.
19. Jackson was offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Okay, we would be picking up the Phoenix A320? Of course, yes.
Thank you very much for
How's the
the
MD-80
ATC
compared to the Rotate? Different, very different.
5119.
Hello. Very different. I don't think study level is a good definition. I prefer high fidelity. Well, I listen, it's a simulator, man. it's a home-based simulator, so that's why I never use the term study level, because obviously if, like, you know, study level components and airplanes and stuff like that, that's when you start getting into the thousands of dollars of stuff, you know. So yeah. Imagine doing a long haul in the Maddog. Let's hope they handle it very well. Long haul in this thing? I don't know how possible that is, but sir, it's been asked before, but will you be flying the BAE 146? I'm not sure, Cap Britannia. It really depends on the release date, man. You know, we just got the release of this, so I'm going to want to fly this for the next little bit. Apparently, we've got the 737 from Team PMDG coming next week, so there's a lot of aircraft that I'm going to put before the 146, unfortunately. The 146 is a cool airplane, but in all honesty, I'd much rather fly an MD or a 7.3, so yeah. How was the takeoff compared to the other planes, or even the plane on a different simulator? Well, I was kind of focused. I forgot to set a couple things on takeoff. This is the chrono button, by the way, so we were good on that one. How many times can you answer the same question before you just want to explode? Props to you, Cap. I wouldn't do it. It's my job, dude, unfortunately, you know. You think the BAE 146 released today? Oh, well, there you go. So, I mean, I don't know, dude. If I was a plane developer, I would kind of like try and plan these releases. Like, it's, you know, it's gonna a lot. These planes are a lot of money, man. These planes are a lot of money, so it's tough, man. It's tough to you know, have people spend the money on this and spend the money on that. You got to make it tough decisions, right? So, how's the performance? Better than the fly-by-wire? I don't know. I mean, I haven't noticed any. I'm getting 50-something FPS. I don't know. We'll see on landing if there's any degradation or anything like that. So exciting that Sim 2020 is finally getting some amazing aircraft. I agree. Yeah. Any good military cargo planes out there? I have no clue. I have no clue. All right, we're going to switch our EPR limit to cruise. That has been switched, and we are now cruising at flight level 330. Wonderful. Cool. You can hear the auto throttle going crazy trying to catch it. The Captain Sim C-130 exterior. Oh boy. Hey Cap, can you give me a journey under 2 hours to Europe to fly in Microsoft Flight Sim? You think of anything, man. Think of anything.
And
go to the YouTube channel and just pick any one of the flights, because most of the flights that I do are under 2 hours. Do you think the AnyBuilds A300F is worth it? Absolutely. Yeah, the AnyBuilds A300 is an amazing airplane.
Morning.
100%.
Clearjet 360 Alpha Yankee.
Discontinuity. Where are we getting the discontinuity?
Clearjet 360 Alpha Yankee, 18 miles west of Columbia, 11,000 landing Augusta with the numbers.
Number 360 Alpha Yankee Squawk 2054.
And we do have a, this is,
what is making that noise?
This is ADF.
The throttle's just like slowly moving up and down.
Alpha Delta Victor 9179. Clear visual approach, runway 18 left into Charlotte.
Is that what that is?
Roger.
Climb, cruise, econ speed, Mach, we can do Mach 7.6.
Altimeter is 3011. You can expect the, let's see here. Expect visual approach.
Those are the throttles? Jeez.
Okay, 3011 visual tree.
I could get annoying a little bit quick, couldn't it? Ringing in the ears, right?
Down 3,000 now.
Holy. Hopefully they sort themselves out. It's because they're like moving up and down super slowly. Is the Field Air at LaGuardia any good? Nah, it's okay. Like any of the Field Air stuff, I feel like it's not the best, but it's not the worst.
Over to Unicom.
If that makes sense.
Got a 1554 cross chipper at and maintain 13,250 knots.
Here's ring all day, every day. Just thought it was normal. Could have much pressed the mute button like your commentary more. I know. Love the
Delta
Super 80 from an awkward time of
50%,
aviation right to the middle of the
1,000
change of
feet
analog to
per
digital flight
and
decks. Yes,
good
I agree. Yeah.
3009.
Another broken buggy plane on release. I haven't really noticed anything that's broken with it, but sure. Way to be optimistic. Hey Cap, sorry I was late. I was helping my friend learn VATSIM. No worries, Duck. Hope you had fun, man. Don't have to be a boomer to have tetanus, folks. Control your volume. Don't ask me how I know. Jesus. I don't think these sounds are from the throttle. They are, because it's moving up and down ever so slightly. Definitely is.
Number 0 Alpha Yankee, turn left heading 210 vector for the approach.
Left 210, 0 Alpha Yankee.
Delta, disregard.
They are from the throttle, yeah. Yes, they are. It's like that on the Rotate MD-11. Yes, yeah. Turb mode on the FCP will settle it down. Okay, where's that? Turb mode. Oh, turb. Ah. There we go. But wait. What does that do with the throttles? Does that turn the throttle off? Yeah, it turns auto throttle off.
Atlanta 0 Alpha Yankee, have the gust inside.
Number 0 Alpha Yankee, clear visual approach.
We don't want that.
Third on visual 35, 0 Alpha Yankee.
Or do we want that? And then we just watch them? Because that's weird. That turns off the whole auto throttle system.
133.47,
13347, 1855.
Is that what we want? Is that what you do? Hand fly? You're right. No way, dude. Auto throttle had it set to where it should, so you should be good until you descend. I heard about the turb button, and what that does is it kind of allows the airplane to go like up and down a little bit. But it seems weird that the turb button would turn off the... It would turn everything off. Like...
Atlanta Center graphs, Delta 2648 with you, follow 340.
Delta 2648, Atlanta Center, good afternoon, squawk 2004.
No? I think it also changed the lateral mode to wing level mode. I don't know enough about it to know what it does, to be honest.
2648, radar contact 10 miles southeast of Pulaski, follow 240.
So, like, watch. If we turn it on, it holds the throttles at a certain... It's supposed to allow greater fluctuations until inputs. It inputs a correction. Turb is for extreme turbulence. It keeps wings level instead of nav track to prevent turning and turbulence. Yeah, it's an odd one. I don't feel comfortable with that on because I just don't know. I don't know enough about it. And it seems to kick off the auto throttle, which there in return... Yeah, I don't know. Seems a little bit weird. Shouldn't it say nav on the AP mod? Yes, instead of wings level. I agree. Should say nav track and alt hold. That makes sense. And then speed Mach 766, which is what it should be doing. It's weird. We're going to leave it at that. We'll just go outside for now. Turn the volumes down a little bit. Lots of learning with this airplane. Lots of learning. But that's okay. We like learning, right, folks? We like learning. I've done that mistake a few times. EP changed to heading or wing level mode, and I flew 200 nautical miles off course. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm wondering if that's just a little bit of a bug within the airplane or something like that. Who knows? That the auto throttle would be spooling up and down like that?
9179 crossing 5.
Got a 1554 contact land approach 133.47. Have good.
May you join me for a stretch? Of course.
Souza 1554 133.47. Thank you. Bye.
Should I buy the Rotate MD-80? That's up to you, man. Got bought Navigraph FMS Data Manager, but I can't figure out how to update the nav down in Level Up 737. It uses the GNS 430. Uses the GNS 430 info from, or nav data from Navigraph. Probably it's the angle of attack scanners making the plane going up and down, or either that or you got wind turbulence. I don't know, man. I have no clue. Quite different jet mech, but they're also quite similar. Like, the fact that I've got some time flying the Rotate MD-80 has definitely helped me learn this airplane. Like, if I didn't know anything about this airplane, it would be quite a handful for sure.
Augusta wind 28 are at 6, runway 35.
Tree 5, third lands, Alpha Yankee.
I see the new sneak peeks of the 777 V2. No, I don't pay attention to that stuff. I get excited when we get release dates. I don't give a shit about sneak peeks. Just being honest with you, Daniel. Been in this industry for far too long, man. I don't care about the sneak peeks. The sneak peeks are just to keep stringing everybody along, so we all keep getting excited. I get excited for release dates. That's about it nowadays.
Got a 5471. Washington Center's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Delta 5471 frequency change approved, and thank you for the ATC. Have a good day.
C28.
Captain, Smitty wants to know if the front lav is working. He is still trying to clear out all the beef from his vacation. I have a feeling he's going to be in there until decent.
Absolutely. It is always ready to go. Thanks for your support, C28. Appreciate you as always, my friend. Usual floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Or G-Sub tells me you're not installing it properly, buddy. It should say that. Stockerico, thanks for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude, as always. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is extremely kind. And your message attached to that is... Canada, how do you find the flight model? It's better than any current toys and Microsoft Flight Simulator. Does it feel heavy airplane? It does feel like a heavy airplane. I'm not quite sure how I would compare it to anything else because we really don't have very much else like this comparatively so hard to compare it. But it's good. I enjoy it. Yeah. Do we turn off pneumatics after startup? No. Pneumatic valves stay. I think the only thing that we can do is we turn these from high to low. I'm not even sure. Do these go to low after? I think they go to low. Maybe not. We'll just leave everything on. I don't have my checklist up here with me right now, so... What I really need to do is I need to figure out how to set a view where I can go outside. Maybe on the, can't get out of here.
Atlanta Center, November 7.
Need to figure out a way. Maybe if I open the doors on the ground, I can come outside and set a view outside that way.
Yeah, you just landed at Chattanooga without a clearance, so I just wanted to let you know.
Also,
okay, I didn't see it was controlled. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's in Atlanta Center's airspace. If you look at I don't know, that spy or similar, you'll see that it's covered by Atlanta Center.
Roger that. I'll try to do that from now on.
Yes, low and trans and aux to off. However, Delta would leave theirs on high the entire flight. Okay, so it's SOP, right? It's going to be different for every airline, I guess, is what you're saying.
Yeah, Center, alert at 360 Alpha Yankee, Alpha 3 going to the base tower.
Number 360 Alpha Yankee, taxi to ramp. Have a good day.
Thanks for your time, we'll see you.
Is it really that hard to land with? I guess he didn't know. He didn't know that the airport had ATC. That's pretty normal.
549. Are you back yet?
The Real Fox coming in with a $10 donation. Thanks so much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Those pumps are SOP items. Just have to be on high to drop the gear. Got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks so much, Real Fox.
Hey, Captain.
Hey.
Been a while. I am getting excited for the Synaptic K22X. Did you hear anything good about it so far? Cheers.
They posted a very brief update. I can't remember the website. One of the websites for aviation. They posted a brief little update on it. So yeah, it looks promising. Looks promising, man. I'm getting excited for it. System specs description needs an update for the yoke. Do I even have the yoke down there for that? Sanders, thanks so much for your support, man. Back up into business class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. That's extremely kind. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Delta 1806, Memphis Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved today.
Frequency
beautiful ortho down there now.
Delta 1806, thank you, goodbye.
Sometimes YouTube does weird stuff, Sanders. Thanks for your support, man. Add the honeycomb listed? Okay, I'll have to change that. Thank you. If you're flying VFR in uncontrolled airport in VATSIM, do you have to talk to any local center controllers? I've always wondered that. I don't know. I think it's the basic, just like on real life. I'm not quite sure what you have to do, to be honest with you.
Atlanta Center. Good day, Blue Streak.
ECAM just departed SNA about an hour and a half ago. Nice. Where are you going to?
Greensboro, Flyable 280. Checking in with you.
Blue Streak 5550, Atlanta Center, radar contact position as reported, squawk 2002.
2002, Blue Streak 5550.
This plane, the real one, is what made me fall in love with flying as a child. Wouldn't be doing what I do now without the Maddog. Awesome, Matthew. Very cool, man. It is a beautiful airplane, man. There's no doubt about that. I'm excited to get to learn it like in and out. You know what I mean? Get to learn it in and out, and we can figure it all out. You just announce your position? Okay, there you go. You're going to KDEN? Nice. Spam bot? Yeah, we got a lot of those here. Thanks, Sanders. Appreciate you, man. Gotta love the best scams. Dude, they're everywhere, AJ. That's why I don't understand. I can't believe, YouTube hasn't, they're literally everywhere. You go to anybody's stream. It's crazy. In and out, that's what a hamburger's all about. In and out. You getting in and out today, Smitty? Is that what I'm hearing? I got a nice big steak that I'm making for dinner, Smitty. Picked it up on sale yesterday, did some groceries. Cap, have I been on a cruise ship before? I have not, no. Get flashbacks to aircraft technician school. We used an MD-80 and an MD-11 materials to learn troubleshooting and read manuals. Oof. Sad that the MD was retired. Wonder why Delta chose the 717s over them. Probably.
5550 descent.
Yeah, I don't know, but.
Chesney 5 arrival Charlotte is landing south. Charlotte
Steak in the fridge here? Nice. Such a fun and quirky plane to dig deeper into the systems. You love it? Oh, absolutely.
For
yeah.
Sólríkt 5550.
I bet there's a lot of MDs flying around today. In the virtual skies, at least. She was very excited, Mopar. Yeah, it was quite funny. Scroll wheel down work to start the engines. Keep that switch down. Nice. Sweet. Good news. Thought the MD-82 was supposed to be 75 euro. Why is it 90? It was 75 euro for me. When you live in Florida and you haven't gone on a cruise ship, you've reached an all-time low. They're just in and out of there, aren't they? $90 USD. There you go. Like I said, it was about I think it was $109 CAD. I think that's what I paid, $108 CAD. Captain Prospect, it's only available for PC, so you have to buy it on Sim Market. Exclamation point aircraft in chat should provide you with a link. What did Daisy do? She was good. She was with my mom. My mom has 2 dogs. She was hanging out with my mom and her 2 dogs. Look at those clouds. Beautiful. Velo Airlines was in the news again. MCO crew base is coming along with new routes. BWI to MCO and New Haven, Connecticut to Wilmington.
366 cool. Washington Center is offline. Better service terminated. Frequency change.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Delta 366. ECAP, could you show where you are on the VATSIM map? I don't know where I am on the VATSIM map. I can show you where I am here. I am Greensboro. I just want to make sure that it's following its flight path. We are on nav track. I'm just going to make sure that's going to make this right turn here. Because to me, it seems like we're a little bit off track. And I think it is because I think I have to put it back on... It is on nav. So why isn't it following the flight path? Let me go direct to Louis. Maybe I have to send it direct to and execute. And maybe that's got it. there a storm coming on Microsoft Flight Simulator since you're still using live weather? I never checked the weather in LaGuardia. I think the weather is clear in LaGuardia. You can always put exclamation points. Natural hot chicken kettle chips are like crack cocaine, just saying. Ooh, that sounds good. Would you recommend buying the Maddog? If you're in for a challenge, just remember that this airplane is, you know, it's quite a handful to fly, so keep that in mind. It's a big time handful to fly. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button either. It would be very much appreciated. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream so far. The MD-80 or the BAE-146. Yeah, man, it's a tough one. That is a tough one, dude. Wonder if tail-mounted airlines have gone extinct. There's not very many, Keith. I mean, we've still got the RJs, right? The CRJ series that's still flying, but the Mitsubishi. Tango Foxtrot, what's up, man? We consider turning on subscriber chat so that people need to be subscribed for 5 minutes before they can chat. It might eliminate the bots we get. Yeah, I have thought about doing that one, Dan. It seems to curve chat, though. Maybe I could do like, you know, I don't even know. We could do like 1 minute or something. That is a good idea. I'll have to look at that after the stream. We'll have to see what the impact of that would be. Actually, you know what? We can even test it right now. I used to do that, Dan, for quite a while. Subscribers. Save. Right, we can try that. Fly boy, take care, man. Enjoy the afternoon. That sounds like fun, dude. I wish I could join on that. Enjoy, man. Thanks for being here. You showcase the lighting. I'm going to keep everything, because we're flying on the network, I'm going to keep everything in real time, real weather. But I'm sure we're going to do some night flights in this bad boy too. So how do you get liveries for the plane? You have to become a member on their forums. It's free, obviously. Yeah, become a member on the forums. Yeah, back. How's the plane feeling? Not too bad so far, man. Going to make sure that the aircraft is flying from point to point, as it should be. We've been airborne for about 47 minutes. Should help curb the patches incidents for future giveaways. Yeah, that's true too. You got that right. Flight man, what's up, dude? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Rip patches. Hey, man. Plane looks nice with night lighting. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Absolutely. I'm sure it does. Ah, patches. Pour one out for patches? Yeah. think we're right on path now. I don't think Patches hangs out here anymore, Indian boy. I think we upset Patches too much. Looks such a beautiful airplane though, man. Like, look at that. Damn, dude. Green shot. Oh, there's the turn. We like to see it. It means it's a nav track. What was the frequent flyer mile command? Again, I thought it was points. It should be exclamation points. Yeah. Exclamation point points. You don't think Patches ever subscribed? No, he said he did right after. And I was like, well, Patches, it's too late. There was one thing that needed to be done. You had to be subscribed to the channel. It was literally the only thing that needed to be done to win. I'm not a huge fan of vintage aircraft, but I gotta say this modeling is really well done. It is, Kevin, yeah. It's a beast of an airplane, man, this MD-80, dude. It really sucks that they don't fly them anymore. I would have loved to taken a trip on one before they went bye-bye. They used to fly them up to Toronto all the time. Delta would fly them from Atlanta to Toronto. Very cool, D. Hope it's going well, man. Great, man. So top of descent, New Orleans to Key West in the CJ4. Kind of want to get this Maddog, but then again, 7-3. I hear you, Hawk. I hear you, man. I hear you, dude. Remember when Jetsco flew them out of YOW? Yep. I do. You'd hear them, man. They're the JT8D engines, dude. You'd hear that from a mile away. Literally. So loud. Iconic. Just tune in. How's it playing, Captain? So far, so good. Fubert, would you say what was the biggest giveaway you've ever done? Probably the TCA yoke. Yeah. At least the 7 and 7 are still around for Delta, so it's close to relive the MDs. True. True. Chris, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 40 minutes to a top of descent. We should be descending in about 20 or so minutes. The airplane has a top of descent, so we can always keep an eye on that. Remember flying on a kid in an Allegiant MD-83, then flying to my house is sounding like a fighter jet. Iconic bird. Wish I got older. Would have been able to fly on them again. I agree, man. Yep. Yep. You enjoying the MD? So far, so good, man. A little bit of a shaky departure. Got to get used to the airplane, right? And the flight physics and the model of it. So, yeah. So far, so good, man. Hopefully you have a great landing in LaGuardia. I'm looking forward to it. And then we're going to take it back to Atlanta as well. So we're going to do the return flight afterwards. Long day. And then tomorrow, I'm taking you guys down to Saint Martin. I'm going to be doing Miami to Saint Martin in American Airlines. The American Airlines bare metal from Miami down to Saint Martin. I figured, gotta do it in style. My first ever flight was on an American Airlines MD-82 to Orlando. Nice. Can I wait for the TFDI? Are they making it, Captain Lee? I had no clue if they were making it and bringing it over. I'm only sad I never got to fly in the MD-11 and the other triple jets. I mean, it was on test flight once. Falcon 7X was a private jet and so different. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Probably get asked this a lot, but do you enjoy Microsoft Flight Simulator or X-Plane better? Chase, I like them both, man. I really don't have a preference, dude. They're both really fun, in my opinion. In the perfect world, everybody can have two simulators and enjoy them both. Because, yeah, I really, really enjoy both sims, man. There is an Allegiant livery. Nice. Maybe we can do that on Monday. Maybe we can jump in Allegiant on Monday. Because tomorrow is going to be members only stream. So again, we're going to be going Miami to Saint Martin, which I believe is about a 2.5 hour flight or something like that. So we're going to be doing that one as the members stream for Sunday, and then we'll be back Monday again. So they're busy with their MD-11, so a 717 is years away, maybe. Yeah. Absolutely, Chase. I mean, that's the beauty of it, right? If you got some bugs or some showstoppers that are going on, you can always just jump back over to X-Plane, you know what I mean? Or P3D or whatever it is. Like I said, perfect world, you have more than one sim, right? I was wrong. The MD-11 is what they're bringing to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Got you. Yeah, the MD-80 is almost all sounds of Concorde since the engines are sound, and I read on the newspaper people are complaining that they're too loud. Yes. California, thanks so much for your support, man. Welcome up into business class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is extremely kind. Appreciate the support, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wonder how many years PMDG 777 to come out not paying any money for Captain Scam or their 777. Nah, I agree. I have no clue, man. I don't know. I think they said that they're doing, I think after the 7.3, they're doing the 777. So... Absolutely, AJ. They all do. The only reason I don't really fly an X-Plane is that I have nothing but trouble setting up my honeycomb set to it. Works one day and the next it doesn't. That's really weird. It should be plug and play. Have you gone over, Hawk? Have you gone over to the honeycomb website and downloaded their drivers and everything? All your drivers are set up because it should be a plug and play. Should work. Love me some Caribbean action. Oh yeah. All right, do we have a top of descent yet? We don't have a top of descent marker there. I bet if I bump this out, though, we'll find one. I see one right here, top of drop right there. So, what's the weather doing in LaGuardia? Do you think the Airbus A350 will fly another 20 years? Yeah, of course. LaGuardia, the winds are still variable at 3. I mean, do we go boring and just set up the ILS runway 4? I mean, it's not boring. We have Manhattan over to our left-hand side. I'm just trying to figure out how many people are online, and is there... LaGuardia... Yeah, okay. Hold on. Let's see what they're doing. LaGuardia is online. We've got LaGuardia... We've got New York Center and LaGuardia approach. So... Something tells me they're not going to want me to do the expressway visual, but Do the park visual? Well, that's what I want, Duck, but with ATC online and a bunch of other people flying in, makes it a little bit difficult sometimes to fly that. The 7.3 cannon will fly another 20 years? Of course, yeah. They are running the park? You sure? I mean, usually they'll take whatever, you know, requests, but we'll see. We'll wait till New York Center gives us a call. Once we jump on New York Center, we can always ask him, plan what we're doing. I had all the drivers and software needed. Having Microsoft Flight Simulator really couldn't be bothered to fly much since I was only flying the Zebo. Now the 7.3 is coming to Microsoft. Yep. Runway 4 is also extremely cool because you're literally 100 foot over the buildings of the road. Runway 4 is a must. Yeah, Runway 4 is nice, and you have all of Manhattan off to your left-hand side as well, so. You got the Alienware Aura R12 PC. Nice. Hopefully it doesn't burn to the ground like a lot of Alienware computers seem to do. Let me get the flight recorder up here for us. Got to record our landing, right? Hopefully it works. What do you think of the textures on this? They're not bad. They're not bad, man. I mean, they're not, you know, they're not the best I've ever seen, but they're not bad. Never flown on the VATSIM network. Do you think they'll go easy on a newbie, kind of stressed and upset of a controller? Any tips? Just put in the comments, man. When you file your flight plan, put in the comments that you're brand new or that it's your first flight. A lot of the controllers will be fine. You know, don't fly in an event. And if there's anything that I can honestly suggest, do flights that you're familiar with, right? Don't go fly to an airport that you have no clue what you're doing. You know, you're not sure of the layout. Do flights that you're familiar with. Do flights that, you know, they're easy for you, or that, you know. So yeah, we were running the RNAV X31 earlier in LaGuardia. Should still be running it. Nice. That's what we've got planned. Honeydew still treating you well, dude. The card is one of the best vape cartridges I've ever tasted. It's absolutely amazing. NavTrack seems to be working fine. I think it was just weird when we threw it into the turb mode. Did you recommend you to change to water cooling? I don't know, man. I don't know what you have now. Really depends. I mean, it's fairly easy with water cooling nowadays with the all-in-ones. Just get yourself a good pump. What FPS do you think you'll get with high settings with the Ryzen 5 3600 and the 3060? I'm not sure, Duck. I'm not sure, man. Is the Maddog nice? So far, so good. No worries, Ivo. Gonna stretch that J later tonight. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking, man. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for the J's. I haven't been able to find any of the usual spots that I go to. They don't have the J's. I've only been able to find the vape cartridge, so. Is this MD-80 better than the Rotate? I'm not sure. I haven't flown this one enough yet. Initially, there's this one's got a little bit more in depth, especially with the added, like, you know, with the flight bag here, the added features that are included in this. So, yeah, I don't know. We've seen there's a Boeing 757 and a Fokker F-28 in the making. Yes, but honestly, Captain Britannia, like, I don't really get excited about stuff that just gets announced now. It takes a lot more for me to get excited. Like, I gotta see, like, videos, and, you know, like, I was excited for this airplane, but, like, still, you know, up until yesterday when I saw Flight Deck to Sim flying it, I wasn't really excited. But then watching Flight Deck to Sim fly it all afternoon, it got me excited for it, right? So that's usually what I'm waiting for nowadays, man. I'm just, yeah. Had an i7 9700K, cooled with an NZXT X52 AIO. Never gone above 50C. Even rendering video setup was really easy. In my opinion, it's really worth it. There you go, man. That chip was actually a nice chip, though, too, Hawk. It didn't get real hot. My 10900K, my i9 10900K gets hot. This thing will cook itself if you let it, dude. Now, to be fair, usually on load it sits under 60 degrees. But, yeah. She gets warm. I get a stutter when I touch down, but good frames the whole flight. Any fix? Not sure, Carson. I think that's a Microsoft Flight Sim issue right now. If you could fit a good Noctua cooler in your case, then use them. Water cooling won't offer much more. Noctuas are awesome. I agree with that. Yeah. Thinking of Ryzen for the next build? Nice, Justin. I mean, I'd go with a Ryzen CPU. I'm not quite sold on AMD GPUs yet. I still think NVIDIA has the advantage, especially with DLSS and stuff like that. I still think NVIDIA's got the advantage on the graphics card side of things, but Intel and Ryzen, as far as CPUs, they're almost neck and neck, right? And I believe you get better bang for your buck with the AMD side. 9700K is nice, and I don't have it overclocked, just the 5 gigs enabled. Got you. Okay. Yeah, mine's overclocked at 5.1 on all 10 cores. That's why it's warm. She runs hot. AMD GPUs have a lot to cover. Ampere RTX cards are nuts. I agree. Yeah. Cap and XP, we have same in AutoGen, but for MS 2020, I saw a few Jetway add-ons. Is it a must, or is it just an addition that I think we're just waiting. It's as far as like the API, we're pretty much just waiting for we have GSX, right? GSX is the big one that everybody uses in P3D and FSX. So I think everybody's just waiting for that. I don't like this wing view. I'm gonna go. I like this one a little bit more. There. I like that. That one's nice. There we go. That one's much nicer. That's a nice view right there, too. Cool. Yeah, I like all those ones. All right. Where are we on the map? I don't know where New York Center starts. Probably soon. Top of descent looks like it's just at about 80 miles. The views are real nice on the Dreamliner. Yeah, absolutely. How much is a Navigraph subscription? I believe it's €9 a month. €9 a month. Lee, what's up? Patiently waiting for the new Alienware R13 to arrive. i9, 64 gigs, DDR5, RTX 3090, liquid cooling, 1000 watt PSU. Hope I don't regret it. That's a beefy PC, man. I don't think you'll regret that. Let's just hope. Yeah, no, you won't regret that at all, man. That's a beast of a PC, man. Enjoy that for sure. Yeah, there. I mean, I think Navigraph. If you're a serious flight simmer, Navigraph is worth every penny. The fact that you can update. You know, I updated the AirAC for this airplane this morning, right? So this airplane ships with somewhat new AirAC, but it's from last year. You know, it's like a 2021 something, 2110 version, I think. whereas we're now on 2204, I believe, and there's already AirAC available for this airplane. So, Kishi, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Is there really a window behind the engines? No, it's blocked off. There is, but it's blocked off. You can pay for AirAC separately to maps and charts. It's cheaper. Yep. I think the whole experience is worth the money, but again, that's me, right? I may use my sim a little bit differently. Is there any discount for P3D owners? I have no clue. You'd have to go on the forum or the website and check. Fate, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Jared.
I took a poop in the lavatory and it seems like the toilets is clogged. We need maintenance when we land.
We need to do an emergency diversion. Jared took a poop and it's all clogged up in there. You know what's funny is that that's actually been a thing before. Like, people have actually had, like, planes have had to divert because somebody has broke the toilet or something. You guys are crazy, man. Thank you, Jared, for the support. Jesus Christ. You guys, man, I swear. Oh, man. Thanks, Jared. When will you fly to EFHK? I'm not sure, Kishi. We've been there not even that long ago, man. I think around Christmas time we were there, a little bit after Christmas time. On a Finnair flight once, someone took such a bad smelling poop they had to turn around. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. Any wing flex on that at all you saw, or stiff as IRL? Pretty stiff, man. I haven't seen a lot of wing flex, to be honest. No. Is that the plane from the movie Flite with Denzel? It is, yes. Right, Davis? Mad dump on the Mad Dog. They have a new airport, so amazing. EFHK? Yeah, it's a beautiful airport. Gap, when are you going to fly the 7.5 cargo? I flew it not that long ago, man. I think a couple weeks ago. 2 or 3 weeks ago we flew it. Hasn't been long at all. It's up to you, Daniel. I don't know, man. That's your call, man. I don't want to tell you how to spend your money. It's, you know, very different simulator. So, yeah, it's up to you. Absolutely, Davis. I agree. Yeah. No chatbots for a while. Seems eerily quiet. Yeah, hopefully we've, yeah. We'll see, Daniel. Is this a good PC for game processor? AMD EPYC 7200, 64 core. I have no clue, man. 48 gigs of VRAM. That's like, Gavin, that's like a... I don't think that's a gaming PC. That seems like a workstation or something. Anything with 48 gigs of VRAM is... it's probably not a gaming machine. .48 gig of VRAM. Yeah, that's yeah. That's like some like crazy rendering. Where can you buy the MD? Exclamation point aircraft in chat. That's a server. There you go. Thank you, Les. Visheth, thanks so much, my man. 7 months doesn't seem right. Nope, more like 11. 11 months seems a lot more right. Huge enough floaties to you, Visheth. Thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we are roughly 40 miles from our top of descent. So I'm going to turn this guy back on. We're going to go to our performance tab. We're going to plug in some landings. So our landing is going to be KLGA. We're planning for runway 31. Conditions are dry. Flaps, I don't know if we should do a full flap. What do you guys think will be easier? Full flaps will be landing speeds lower with a higher attitude. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll go 1540. What are the winds in? I think they're variable. Still think they're variable. Is that an iPad? It definitely looks like one, doesn't it? Yeah. Winds are still variable at 3. So I'm going to put like 310 at 3. I think that's New York Center giving me a ring. That is New York Center.
Hello, we heard there was a toilet clogging problem. Delta Maintenance is on the ground waiting. We will take care of the smell. But for now you gotta deal with it. Sincerely, Delta Maintenance.
Thank you, Delta Maintenance. I appreciate you as always. Fuber!
I recently upgraded to 128 gigs of RAM and yes, I need it all for the work that I do.
There you go. Thanks for support, Fuber. I appreciate you, man. That's absolutely bananas. I could never imagine using that much RAM. Crazy. 17 degrees with a dew point of -7. Crazy weather right now. Reversers, yes. Auto brake, we're going to put to medium. That should be good. All right, and then our landing weight. What is our landing weight? Can I get a weight here? So landing weight, well, I don't know. We got to remove some. I saw Flight Deck was saying that you remove a little bit because we're still going to burn some fuel. So let's plan on burning like another 1,000 kilos, maybe a little bit more. We'll plan like 1,500. So we'll take 1,500 off that. So that'll put us at, we'll say 52.8. 52.8, does that make sense? 54, yeah, 52.8. 52.8 on the zero fuel weight. There, enter that in, and we'll calculate that. And that'll give us some information. VREF 127. We're gonna add, do we add 5 knots onto that? Maybe? I'm not quite sure. All right, so squawk 0 4. Am I not squawking that? I thought. What the fuck is this? What are these numbers? Why can't I get to the... What in the... What in the... Okay. 0454. Yep. And he wants us to contact him at Ridgey. So there's Ridgey. So New York Center is 2532. So 2532.
News at 270 United American 134.
United 2060 cross news at and maintain follow 270. United 2060 New York.
Go United 2060.
United 2060 cross news at and maintain follow 270.
Use at and maintain follow 270 United 2060.
Bell 3722 wind 270 at 9 runway 27 left clear to land.
Roger that, clear to land, Delta 3722, 27
So we've got our landing here
American
as well.
2718 descend and maintain 3000.
Sim maintain 3000.
ABS flight level absolute.
Number 1 Mike
TCAS
Kilo
traffic
cross
will
Troy's
display
at
their
maintain 12000.
pressure altitude on display
Baltimore
instead of your
altimeter
relative
3012.
altitude. I've come across a few guys who have had that.
3012 cross
they're
Troy's
maniacs.
at
Damn,
and
that's
maintain
crazy.
12000, 1 Mike Kilo.
Walker 612, welcome to Ithaca. Taxi to the ramp.
Taxi the ramp, Walker 612.
Center, good afternoon. Delta 366, flight level 330, just passing Ridgie.
Del 366, New York Center. Radar contact descend via the Corey 4 arrival. LaGuardia altimeter is 3007.
We'll descend via the Corey 4 3007. Thanks, Delta 366. All right, so that being said, we need 10,000 at
.com
Corey.
728,
So
radar
we're going to go ahead and
contact
reset this now. 10,000, and make sure you pull it. There you go. You always want to pull it on this. I know it's weird, but
Swoop
you
646,
always
sorry
wanna
about
pull
that.
it.
Washington Center's closed,
So,
radar service terminated.
we're
Exchange
VNAV
group.
level, nav track, so we should descend. The aircraft should descend manually, so we'll keep our eyes on that, but it should be descending manually.
.com 728, radar contact
the next
22
couple
miles
miles.
from Solberg.
728.
Does this plane ship with any liveries? You have to download
American
them from their
2718,
forum.
turn left heading
Yes, it comes with
360.
16 liveries, I believe, that you can
360,
download right away.
American 2718.
And they have released the
Malicious
paint
1,
kit as well,
contact
so.
Boston Center 134.7 and report your altitude to them as well.
134.7. Thanks for ATC, Malicious 1.
American 1344, contact Boston Center 134.7.
Have you flown with Iran Air, some Iranian airlines before? I think not in Microsoft Flight Sim, but I think we have. Currently having trouble while downloading the latest version of the A32 and experimental version, and I'm saying failed to update. Any advice? I don't know. It's weird. Maybe the servers are down right now? Would be the only thing that I could think of.
New York Center, American 2130, passing 13,000.
American 2130, New York Center, proceed direct Big E, climb and maintain, follow 220.
Alright, Big E, climb and maintain, flight level 220.
How is this bird compared to the rotate?
American
It's different.
2718, turn left heading 300,
It's definitely
intercept
different.
localized.
300.
There we go. We've started our descent down into New York City, LaGuardia.
Bell 3722, Zulu, Juliet.
You just load it
to the
in and you
ramp,
don't
halfway.
have the tablet. What, right here for this thing? I think you can, like, there's a click spot.
That's what I always have to remind the sky waitresses. You'd think that with them being around a cockpit so often, they'd know to pull, not twist.
Challenger 5, Juliet Whiskey, New York Center, Roger.
C28, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Should have it.
American 2718, 6 miles from Martin. Maintain 3000 till established. Cleared Alice 27 right approach.
Roger, can I get a visual approach? Don't know how to do ILS approaches yet.
American 2718, flighting 270.
270.
If you can you show the cabin? Yeah. There you
November
go.
1 Mike Kilo, Potomac approaches.
It's got that
closed, radar
crazy
service
classic
terminated,
3-2
Thank you.
configuration going on. Nice cabin.
Yeah, 2060, contact Boston Center 134.7.
There's the engine.
American 27.
Oh, I thought for a second I'd be able to trick it and go outside.
Philadelphia Airport, 12 o'clock, 15.
Done a good job. Hopefully I can like open the window and
site.
go out the window. Worth the $80. Haven't bought it yet. It's up to you,
Airport
man.
site.
I don't know. It's hard for me to tell you.
American
It's hard for me.
2718, clear visual approach, runway 27.
Right?
Clear visual approach, runway 27, American 2718.
Auto brake me. Oh wait, don't you have to have the gear down first to arm it? I'm gonna put it on medium.
JetBlue
I think
339,
the gear
you're
has
on
to
the
be down,
frequency.
and then you can arm it.
Go ahead, first way, Danny.
Yep, just checking that you checked in. It didn't mark it.
Yeah, 339. It was a little bit busy, but we're at 340.
Got it. Thank you.
Really nice cabin compared to the PMDG. I haven't seen the PMDG cabin. I haven't seen any of it. Did I set up my reversers correctly? Probably not, but I can always just hit F1 or F2 on my keyboard. I mean, I'm using the same reversers that I should.
JetBlue 658 New York Center, squawk 7117, ident, please.
All right, so 3007 is the altimeter.
JetBlue 658, thanks. Radar contact 26 miles from Hull Fall 390. Good afternoon.
Do I think the PMDG will cost around the same as this? I have no clue, to be honest with you. I really don't know about what PMDG is going to do with the pricing. I'm really not sure.
Delta 366, contact New York approach 120.8. Good day.
120.8 for Delta 366. We'll see you.
Number 5, Juliet Whiskey, cross.
Quarter approach, good afternoon, Delta 366, flight level 230, descending on the Corey 4.
Delta 366, New York approach, good afternoon. Expect vectors for the the RNAV X-ray, runway 31 approach, the LaGuardia altimeter 3007.
I will expect radar vectors for the RNAV X-ray, runway 31 for Delta 366, thanks. All right, cool. PMDG announced $75, I believe. I don't want to speculate. You know me, I really don't want to be that person that's speculating things. I have no clue. I haven't seen anything. Now, that being said, that doesn't mean that that's not what's happened, but yeah. RNAV X-ray, you got it. Right. Coming in nicely. And we can confirm with the charts that we are descending nicely. What waypoint are we at right now? I see Edger. So Edger's here above 13, above 17. I think we're doing well. We just we're aiming for Corey. Corey's got the restriction at 10,000. And if we match up our green banana, they call it, whatever they call it, seems to be matching up pretty well with Corey, so I think we're okay. No official word yet on price from PMDG. Got you. What about performance? Is it better than the E32NX? I don't know, to be honest with you. I would say, so far it's on par. You can see my FPS down here. I would say so far it's on par, but I don't know. We're also flying into New York, so keep that in mind, man. We couldn't take this to a more densely populated area. But, I mean, so far performance has been fine. I really haven't noticed any performance or anything like that. My bet has always been 7370 for ages. I've heard it here first. There you go. Who knows? All right, 3007. There we go. There's the terrain radar. Okay, we don't need terrain radar. Do I have the LaGuardia scenery? I do, yes. Just come and hang out in the streams, Bennett. I'm not a motivational speaker. I'm not going to be able to do much other than what I usually do, man. Just come and hang out with us and have fun. Pretty plain, but the sounds really need some work. I would agree. Yep. Yeah, I'd like to hear different sounds as well. Hopefully we'll get a sound pack for it. I'm assuming we will. I'm assuming FT Sim is probably just salivating, ready to give us a nice sound pack, so. Always match your heading. If you like the way they made the EFB, sure, why not? I don't see anything wrong with it. No switch animations and weak textures. Hey man, isn't this the beauty? You get to have your own opinion on it, man, and you get to figure out if you think it's worth it or not. Isn't that the beauty of this? I love it, man. That's the best part of, you know, having your own money to spend on whatever you would like. Add-ons. It's awesome. Awesome feeling. It's a great feeling when you get to make the choice whether you want to spend money on a plane or not. Using the Field Air LaGuardia 2023? I am. Yep. What's the price? Exclamation point aircraft and jet, man. Follow the link. All the information that you need is there. Why does VMR DME link to distance? I'm not sure. What do you mean? Where do you see that? I only see it once here. Distance to waypoint 4.2 and then an ETA to that waypoint. Where were you referring to? All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. There's 250 on the speed rolling back. Beautiful. I would agree with that comment, Smitty. Yep, 100%. 100%. Giving you space shuttle vibes? Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to pause our music here for the next little bit. Let's turn our sounds up in the sim. They're not very loud. So let's get our sounds up. We'll get invested in our arrival.
Delta 366, descend and maintain 8,000.
8,366. All right, so we're going to go 8,000, and we're going to go vertical speed now. And we're going to descend at about 1,200 feet per minute. There we go. Actually, this thing is, we'll go like 1,600 feet per minute. Can take that, no problem. And what we can do now to help with everything is we can get our slats out. That'll help manage our speed, keep our speed right around 240 knots. Slats extended.
Attention aircraft on frequency information. Lima is not current at LaGuardia. Altimeter 3005, wind 330 at 3.
How's A350 more automatic when it comes to calculating weights and stuff on doing procedures? Do you have to touch half the numbers of the buttons? I have no clue. I mean, the A350 is much more advanced than this aircraft. If that's what you guys are fighting about. I don't even know how that's even a... anyways, whatever. Perhaps people wanting all the eye candy would be happier flying some Captain Sim product. Seems to be more their pace. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I am not quite sure. I'm not too concerned about it either. Either way, man. Everybody, you know, presuming that you own the simulator and that you have enough money to spend on the simulator, you should be able to make your own opinions, right? Whether what you think is flyable and unflyable. Is there anything that makes you decide not to purchase an add-on aircraft? I always have trouble deciding which ones to buy and which cost too much to have them all. A lot of it has to do with the developer. A lot of it has to do with system depth, for sure. I think first and foremost, I'm more of like a, you know, I want to have some system depth instead of, you know, eye candy like a bunch of people have just been putting in chat. But, yeah. I think it's a bit too of a floatish plane. What do you mean, it floats too much? I mean, I haven't landed it yet, so... Is the VNAV working well? It is, yeah, very well, Elias. It met all the constraints and restrictions. That's the words I was looking for. Yeah, no problems. What do I use for the textures? Nothing. This is just default. Hey Cap, how do you feel about the plane? What are your opinions? So far so good. We haven't landed it yet. I'm still on my, you know, this is my first leg. So far so good, man. I mean, it's a handful. It's a lot to learn, that's for sure. But so far, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah. How do you turn on the tablet? You have to hold the on button for about 3 seconds, Ellis. Count 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Is it better than the CRJ? I mean, that's really, I don't know, dude. That's it really depends. It depends in which way. Depends how you're looking at it. There's too many variables to that question, to be honest. Such a low key effects that we don't need all the payware add-ons for visuals anymore. Yep. Love that view. Have a nice landing. Thanks, Visata. Appreciate that, man. Hopefully we can. Hopefully the replay works. The replay recording works well, because that'll be fun.
Delta 366
similar to the X-Plane 11.
Maintain 7,000.
7,366. Similar to the X-Plane version. I mean, I find it's fairly different to the X-Plane version. I mean, the similarities are there. Trust me. Like if you know how to, if you've flown the Rotate MD-80 and you understand the systems and you understand the concept of flying the Rotate MD-80, you can probably jump into this with minimal to little issues, right? It's an MD-80. I feel like once you've learned how to fly an MD-80, you're probably good. So, yeah.
November 4904 Bravo, the Danbury altimeter 3006.
30. Pardon me. Do you prefer a more automated plane to Airbus or a more manual plane like an MD and a Boeing? I like them both. I really don't have a preference. I mean, some days I'm sure I just want to jump in an Airbus and have everything automated for me, nice and easy. But, I mean, most days flying, I think most people are going to tell you they prefer this. They prefer a more hands-on airplane. Like, this is a handful, man. I mean, look at the overhead. Like, it's a handful, right? And making sure you've got everything on and set properly, yeah. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Will they release a 350 for MS 2020? I have no clue, Lucas. No clue, man. Oh, see, and here's where we messed up. We didn't pull 7,000, and now she's descending past that. We blew through. So we're going to pull that, and we're going to go vert speed up to 7,000. That was my bad. That's what happens. So you start talking, and you forget to push the button, and next thing you know, you're blowing through 7,000 feet. So, there we go. So we're down to 7,000 now, or at 7,000 now.
Well, New York approach, Delta 627.
There's an option to load manager to auto-arm the altitude. Is there really, Matthew? I think it's kind of fun to have to arm it, man. It's just that extra little step that you have to remember when you're flying this airplane, that it's not an Airbus and it's not a, I actually like it. I actually don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. Do you like the 350 for X-Plane? Leaves a lot to be desired, if I'm being honest. A lot to be desired.
Delta 366, reduce speed to 210.
210 at Delta 366. Alright, 210 on the speed. Where do you put the ILS frequency, Cap? ILS frequency should be done down here, should they not? I believe it's right here, isn't it? Where's your ILS frequency? It's a good question. Chat? Maybe, is it in here? It might be in here. Yeah, it's in the FMC or the CDU or the whatever you want to call it, the FMG. It's in here. You put it in the approach reference, or you may have to put it into the NavRad page, wherever it is. Oh, and it's on the glare shield. That's right here. Aha, with your course. There's your frequency and course. There you go. Would really like to see a 340 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm sure somebody will make one. Yeah, I don't see why not. This and the PMDG are probably the first aircrafts in a while that you are buying. Yeah. It's been a while. It has. Do you think the depths of this aircraft matches the cost, in your opinion, so far?
Delta 366, clear direct patch you, descend and maintain 3,000.
Clear direct patch you and 3,000, Delta 366. All right, so direct patch you. We'll throw that in there. We'll execute that. We will then go ahead and plug in 3,000 feet, and we will pull it, and we will then go vertical speed, and we will descend. And we can descend. Don't need to go too crazy here. We'll go 1,400 feet per minute. Should be fine. Pachu is 10 miles out. Maybe we'll take it at about 1,600 feet per minute. We were fine at 1,500. We'll call it there. Didn't hear anything from the Toliss yet in regards to Microsoft Flight Sim. No. Classic planes or modern? I like them both, to be honest with you, man. Yeah. Hiccup just landed in Narita after 13 hours, 52 feet per minute. Nice, Gary. Sweet. Glad you had a great arrival, man. Sounds like fun. How's the wing flex? Is there any? The MD doesn't really have a lot of wing flex, man. There's not. They're pretty stiff as a board, these wings. Gotta land my level up in EGLL. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. I feel like my view should be... I feel like it's like between... I feel like... Does my view seem like it's really far back right now? Or does that seem a little bit better to what we're usually used to? I can't figure out. This seems to be good, but... Going to Split, Croatia in June? Nice. Very cool. They did a bad job with the sounds. I feel like the sounds definitely need to be addressed. Yeah, for sure. But
Q40 is descending 15,000 for 8,000.
Southwest 240 New York approach. Good afternoon.
And you can see Manhattan coming up here on the
X-ray runway 31 approach. The LaGuardia altimeter 3
horizon. Toliss said there would be a small fee to transfer to X-Plane 12. There you go. Toliss is an XP dev, I believe. Not one of the XP devs moves to Microsoft Flight Simulator, except any builds. Their FSXP3D that moved. There you go. Yep. The view is a little far back.
8 miles from Pachu. Cross Pachu at or above 3,000. Cleared RNAV X-ray runway 31 approach.
Pachu for 3,000 cleared RNAV X-ray 31. Delta 366. All right, so that being said, we got to get our chart up here. So we're going to be on the RNAV X-ray, and we can take it down to about, well, what's minimum? Minimum's 1160, so let's take it down to like 2,000 feet, and we'll go from there. What do we need to be at 2,000 feet for? 2,000 feet for Kagar. So where's Kagar? Kagar is there. So we'll level out at 3,000 here. And then we'll get set up for Kagar at 2,000 and we'll get configured. So speed's good. Flaps, we're going full flaps and slats today. Speed was, we're going to aim for about 132. It's going to be the approach. Should be fine. Wonderful. Cool. Now this is a little bit ballsy of a play here.
Maintain 250.
I've never flown this airplane. This is going to be my first approach ever, and we're doing it in a pretty crazy arrival. So this will be interesting. Going to do the expressway visual. It's kind of the expressway visual, but it's now an RNAV. A lot of the visual approaches here in the U.S., like the river visual into river visual into DC and stuff, they're all turning into RNAVs and stuff. So. Now, do I have tower online? I do. 18.7. So I'm going to pre-program tower in, so I'm not fighting with this after. 18.7.
Delta 366, contact LaGuardia Tower, 118.7. Have a good day.
118.7, thanks for ETC. We'll see you soon. Delta 366. All right, 18.7 for tower. All right, so now we can get in 2,000. Pull it. Descend it. Okay, let's start bringing our speed back to 190. We're going to get our gear down as well. So we'll go gear down. We'll get flaps. Tower, hello, Delta 366, RNAV X-ray 31.
Gear down.
Delta 36, correction, Delta 366, LaGuardia Tower, the wind 3303, runway 31, clear to land.
Runway 31, clear to land, Delta 366. All right, cool. Let's start bringing our speed back now. We'll go all the way back. We're looking for what did I say it was? 132. 132 on the approach is what we're looking for. 132. Good. And let's start getting some flaps.
Lima requesting guide fired to Boston.
Delta 2440, LaGuardia Tower, clear to the Boston Airport.
Good.
LaGuardia 7 departure, Pelham climb, radar vectors to Merritt, Denis filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect level.
This is where track IR is going to come in real handy.
Final altitude.
Real
Departure
handy.
120.4. Squawk 1105.
Okay, and there's 170, and we can get our landing flaps full out now. I'm going to take control of the auto throttle here as well. It's going to be my throttles.
Final cruising 10 minutes after.
And I'm going to put in.
Departure 120.4.
Go around if need be.
Delta 2440. 2440, just verified LaGuardia 7
cool.
departure, Pelham climb, then radar vectors to Merritt.
Track IR is on. We should be good. We're going to need it here. Alrighty, friends. Enjoy the arrival. I'll catch you guys on the other side. Let's have some fun, shall we? Autopilot's off.
Start your discretion. Call for taxi.
We'll call there for taxi, Delta 2440.
Alright, speed's good. Can follow the flight directors as well because it is an RNAV approach. So the yoke definitely feels heavy. It definitely feels heavy on the approach, which is nice. Need to arm my ground spoilers. Good. And we need to arm... there we go. Auto brake is armed as well. Okay. Cool. There's the approach. I'm going to turn on our recording so we can watch the recording. All right, recording is there. The sounds make the approach show. I do agree. I know that we're going to get an FT Sim sound pack, which I know will help with the sounds.
629, ready
but,
to taxi.
Yeah.
Spirit
Right,
629,
landing
runway 4,
checklist. Gears
taxi
down,
Alpha
3 green,
Alpha.
flaps are full, ground spoilers are armed,
Alpha
auto brake is
Alpha
set,
4,
cabin
so,
crew's advised, you
Spirit
guys are
629.
advised. We've got our recording on. Our altitude looks okay. We're not bad. I will say it does a really good job. The aircraft, man, it feels heavy. The aircraft does a good job at the pitching. It's not too pitchy. I will say that, so that's real good. It doesn't over pitch, which I like. Here's the arrival. Boy, we're ballsy doing this one today, friends. Holy macaroni. And don't worry about the visuals. We'll be able to get some views. We're still a little bit high up on the slope, so we'll just cut the power here, bring the nose down. I do agree with you about the sounds. It would be a lot better if the sounds were just absolutely blasting in our ear right now. I do agree with you on that one. I'm not denying that at all. We're three white, 1 red. Still looking good. Coming in over the approach, all is well. I would say, considering that was a pretty smooth approach. We're 2 white, 2 red, rolling out here. We're looking good. I do like the amount of force that's needed here on the yoke. Feels good. Feels real good.
Spirit wing 629, runway 4, lamp and wait.
Line up and wait for Spirit 629.
Getting a little bit low on the slope, so we'll pull the nose here. Speed's really good. Hold it, don't let it balloon, and there we are. Down, nose down gently. Reversers, I don't know if reversers are deployed. Doesn't look like it, so I'm just going to spam F2, reversers. And 70 knots. And reversers stowed.
Delta 366, welcome to New York, exit left when able.
Left when able, Delta 366. All right.
Spirit wing 629, the wind's 330.
I'll bring you guys back up to the flight deck. Don't stop. Please don't stop. Please don't stop. Please don't stop. Please don't stop. Why are you stopped? Please don't stop. Why are you stopped? Please don't stop. Thank you. You have to manually turn off the auto brake. I thought it would trigger off.
Good afternoon, American 21 MD-82, stand Bravo 18, altimeter 3.
I don't even know where the hell we are. I just wanted to get the hell out of the way for him.
American 2134.
Close to an overrun? What the hell are you talking about, dude? Wasn't you? What? That was the furthest thing from an overrun. We were stopped on the runway like 300 feet, 400 feet before. It was not close to an overrun at all. Okay, there we go. We're clear. Sorry about the ugly exiting of the runway there on that one.
Spirit wing 629, contact departure, good day.
Now we can clean everything up here.
Over departure, that's for service. Spirit 629.
Delta 366, left pop, a hold short runway 4, where are you parking?
Left pop, a hold short 4, and let me check with company here for a sec. 366.
No problem, just want to hold where you are.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Alright, 366, just hold position for now. America 2134, ready to copy your clearance?
Go ahead.
America 2134, clear to the St. Louis Airport. LaGuardia 7 departure. Bronx climb.
Recording. We
Radar
should have a
vectors
nice
2
recording.
zims, then is
All right,
filed.
so we're going to hold short at
Maintain
Papa here for a
5,000,
sec. I'm just going to
expect
check
flight level
exactly
320, 10
where
minutes after
we're
departure.
parking.
Departure frequency 120.4, squawk 1106.
So I have to remember that. So I have to
Okay,
manually
cleared to St. Louis
remove
Airport, LaGuardia 7
the
departure, Bronx
auto brake. They
climb,
don't click off
and
when
then
you
radar
click your
vectors
brakes,
zims,
and that's why we were kind of just sitting there on the taxiway. All right, park brakes on. Let me pause you. Let me go to
2134 readback is correct. Let's see, where are you? Push and start will be at your discretion. Call for taxi. Expect runway 4.
Push to start my discretion, call for taxi runway 4, American 21.
Afternoon, LaGuardia Tower. This is
Alright,
American
we're going
1757 with you, Bravo 5, type MD-82.
Of course, it doesn't show where they're going to.
Requesting IFR clearance to Statewi as well, please.
American 1757, clearance on request, stand by 1.
This one does. All right, we're looking for Charlie 37. And Tower 366, looking for Charlie 37, please.
Delta 366, roger. Taxi via Papa, hold short runway 4.
Papa hold short for 366. All right, you're coming off.
American
Landing lights.
175700 clearance, pilots ready to copy.
Good. Strobe lights.
LaGuardia Tower, American 1757 ready to copy.
American 1757 clear to the St. Louis Airport. LaGuardia 7 departure. Bronx climb. Radar vectors 2 zims, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after
What do you guys think the landing rate was on that one?
Frequency 120.4.
I didn't even have the thing pop up. It's telling me 83 feet per minute.
American 1757 cleared to Statewi.
Does that feel like an 83? It felt smooth as all hell. And in the touchdown zone, I'm quite happy with that landing, to be honest with you. It says 83 feet per minute.
After departure. I think that's everything. American 1757.
American 1757 squawk's going to be 1103.
Apologies, squawk 1103, American 1757.
1757 readback is correct. Push and start at your discretion. Call for taxi.
Roger, we're calling ready, American 1757.
Delta 366, cross runway 4 at Papa. Continue taxi Papa Bravo.
Cross runway 4 at Papa will continue Papa Bravo at Delta 366. Alright, cool. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button.
Last station call.
We are doing the flight back.
Unreadable.
We're going to go back to Atlanta. It's going to be a long flight, but I'm looking forward to it. We've got full ATC here in New York, probably full ATC in Atlanta as well. So it'll be a nice flight out of here. And we had some nice weather en route, so that'll be cool. Performance, the FPS is kind of, you know, we're hovering right at that. I mean, it is New York. I don't think we've taken any airplane in here, and we haven't been hovering at that borderline, but I'm getting 32 to 33 FPS right now. Not the best, not the worst. So he wants us Papa, and then we need Bravo.
1427, you're coming in really quiet.
Papa, and then Bravo.
Delta 366, let's do this. Make it Papa Bravo Hotel Alpha.
Papa Bravo Hotel Alpha 366, thanks. Papa Bravo Hotel Alpha, and then we're going in. All right, easy enough. This is Hotel, making our right turn. And while we're sitting here, we can spool up the APU. Then we need a left turn here. Look at Advanced by currently full ATC in New York and Atlanta. Nice. There we go. Sweet. It was a good approach. It definitely felt good on the V speeds. I feel like the approach was nice too. We didn't overflare it. We came in nicely. So what's weird is I can hear the APU spooling up. They definitely need to address these sounds. You can hear the APU spooling, can't you? Cap, what do you think? Is it a nice aircraft? It is. Yep. It is a nice aircraft. I'm going to test. Hopefully I can open the doors and go outside afterwards. You know what? This will probably make it louder too.
Delta 2440 ready for taxi.
Not really. Okay.
Delta 2440, just turn your mode Charlie 4, please.
I would have expected that to get real loud when I did that, but no problem.
4, Delta 2440.
And Delta
You hear the
366,
APU, but not the
take
engines.
Alpha
That's
to
what I
the
mean.
right.
Yeah. Charlie 37. I think we're going to Terminal C. Is that where they are? Yeah, we're going right over here. So it's not... Wait, is it this one?
Look right at American 1427.
Might have been this one, and I might have just passed it.
Mega 1427,
No, it's not
much
this
better.
one. It's the next one over here.
American 1427, Virginia. Information Lima on board.
Charlie 37. There should be one of the...
American
one of the end guys.
1427 LaGuardia Tower, clear to the St. Louis Airport. LaGuardia 7 departure.
APU bus and
Bronx
gens are
climb.
on.
Radar vectors 2 Zims and as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight will tree 40. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 1107.
American 7 cleared St. Louis. Airport LaGuardia 7.
Where do you get the liveries? You get them on the forum, on their forum.
5,000. Expect 3,010 range after departure. Departure on 120.4. Squawk 1107.
Right, we want this guy right here on the
American
corner.
1427, reback correct. Push and starts at your discretion. Call for taxi.
Nose light off.
And Delta 2440, I'm still getting no mode Charlie on you. Once you get that going, I could get you moving.
Alpha to the ramp. Okay. Charlie 36. There we go. We found it.
Delta 2440, thank you. After the company traffic, you can taxi Lima Bravo to runway 4.
Remember, this
Beyond
is
the
a big
company
nosed
traffic, Lima
airplane.
Bravo 4, Delta 2440.
We'll probably put it right about there. Cool. Park brake's coming on. APU is on. APU gen is on. APU aircon is on. So we should be able to shut down engine number 1. Hello? I have to like press a certain... Oh, I forgot it's all scroll wheel. So like you hear the engine shut down and it makes a noise. I don't know, it's weird. Lead supply pressure is off, pneumatic valves are coming off.
527 information Lima, requesting IFR to...
Alright, well there we have it. I'm going to have to figure out how to set up the reversers as well.
American
What toggles
527
reverse?
LaGuardia Tower, clearance request, standby 1.
Is it F1 or F2? Give me a second.
American 527, you ready to copy?
Control.
Go ahead for 527.
American.
Keyboard, search by input, F1. What does F1 do? Slew mode, no. Camera menus, no. Okay. What does F2 do? Decrease throttle. So F2 does it, I guess? Okay. I guess F2 does it. If you set toggle reverse thrust key and then advance throttles forward normally, they will act as reverse thrust. Okay. Interesting. Is that what you have to do? That's weird. Alright, well there we have it, friends. Our first official flight. Ooh, we went a little bit past the line there. Our first official flight in the Leonardo MD-80 is done. Sounds good with the APU spooling like that. Awesome flight. Very cool. Very, very cool. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I don't know what's going to happen when we do the replay. So fingers crossed nothing breaks when we press this replay button. For those of you wondering, the landing rate was 83 feet per minute at 0.98 Gs. I'm sorry, I didn't have the landing rate open. I was just too busy, too many things going on. So, cool. Yeah, I know that we'll probably have to get all the lights back on. Hopefully we don't have to set all the flaps. I'll reset all the flaps anyways in case we have to do it for the replay. And then for the replay, we just hit play. and hope this works. Hey, it works. It didn't crash anything out, so that works. And the flaps are out there so we can watch the arrival coming in. Nice. Cool. That makes me happy. Very, very cool. Fun clip cap. Learned a lot heading out. Enjoy the trip back. Merktron, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoyed. At least the replay works. Sounds definitely need some work. The sounds definitely make it a little bit of a lackluster experience. It's still fun to fly, but it'd be a lot more fun if the you know, sounds were there and doing sound things. After your first flights, how do you like the aircraft? I like it a lot. There's some things that I would change. Like I said, the sounds definitely need some updates on the sounds, but it's a fun airplane, man. It feels really solid. Doesn't feel like I'm flying like a Cessna. You know what I mean? Like a default aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim. It feels nice and heavy. The trim inputs are there. Yeah, it's nice. Look at this approach, man. I mean, this is crazy. So cool that we got to do this approach for our very first approach in the airplane as well. That's awesome. Nice landing. Real nice landing. I'm happy with that one. Let's jump outside here quickly and we can see it from here. Nice on that center line. Nose down gently. Then reversers didn't work initially. We got the reversers to work. The bucket's coming out. Slowing down. Perfect. Whoever said close to overrun, you are crazy, sir. All right, I'm going to pause the replay. I'm going to rewind it all the way from back here. You guys, actually, I'm going to put it right here. You guys watch it from this view. It'll be a nice, cool view. Enjoy the replay. I'm going to get set up for a leg back to Atlanta. I will see you guys all in about 5 or 10 minutes. Enjoy the replay, guys.
You live, you learn. When your heart is set to Starting to calm down with the morning light. I'm in the man. Down in the good. Down in the good. Down in the good. Down in the good.
that is what my heart says. That's what my heart says. I wanna be with you always. You are my world in every place. It's the things that you do, and it's the smile on your face. And as time goes by, I know I'm in a better place. I'm in a better place. Without your love, I am out of place. And without you, I am just a trace. I love you with all of my heart. Together forever, never to part. I wanna be with you always. 'Cause that is what my heart says. That's what my heart says. I wanna be with you always. Always, yeah. You are my world in every place. Oh, it's the things that you do. It's the things you do, baby. And it's the smile on your face. Smile on your face. And as time goes by, I know I'm in a better place. A better place, a better place. It's the things that you do. The things that you do. And it's the smile on your face. The smile on your face. And as time goes by, I know I'm in a better place. A better place, in a better place.
Alrighty, my friends, welcome back inside the pit. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. But to wrap up our music here, and we're about to fly back to Atlanta hour and 45 minutes en route to Atlanta, so it's going to be a long day of streaming today. But that's okay. New plane means new streams and having fun, so hopefully you guys are enjoying it as much as I am enjoying it. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I think I've figured out how to do the ACARS system here, so we'll hopefully try and load our flight plan via ACARS this route. So without further ado, let's jump inside the pit. Here we are. First and foremost, let's come over here to our electronic flight bag. We'll turn this guy on. Pardon me. Dan, thank you for your 18 months of support as well. I appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks so much. Cool. Let's go to the aircraft services, and we're going to go to the ground page, and we're going to get our GPU online. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and get our battery switch on, and we'll go ahead and get our external power. There we go. Aircraft coming to life. Wonderful. Cool. Everything looks good upstairs for now. We're good with that. I'm going to get some brightness, a little bit of floodlight. Cool. That all looks good, and we can continue our flows down here. So kind of the flow process on this bad boy, a little bit weird, but we'll come all the way down here to this panel. We've got our emergency lights armed, and we'll get our no smoking already to the on position. That's all set up and fine and dandy there. Cool. Let's go ahead and come down here to this bad boy, and let's see if this worked. All right, so we're going to go and close this guy. We're going to go to weight and balance, and I'm going to go import OFP, and we're going to be from KLGA, insert to KATL, and I'm going to, did that grab that? 50.9? No, it's supposed to be 51.7. Zero fuel was supposed to be 51.7. Fuel was supposed to be, no, that didn't do it. How do I, let me try this. KLGA to KATL and then confirm. No, not quite. Okay, so I still haven't figured out how to do the weight and balance, that part of that yet, so that's fine. The zero fuel weight today, what we're looking for is 51.7. So I don't know how many passengers, how many can I take? Can I take 75 and 80? Does that make sense? I can. Okay, 51.7. So we're close enough there. I'll put this to like 79 passengers. 51.7. Good. There's the zero fuel weight. Fuel for today's flight, we need 10,760. So we got to put 4,000 in each. I think that was the max. 4,000, 4,000. And that's 8,000 I need, so now we need 2746 in here, 2746, and we'll enter that. Good. That's going to be our fuel. Check entries. Yep, that's fine. That's good. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. So let's go ahead and go back here. We're now going to go to aircraft services, ground. Oops, no, doors and stairs. And I'm going to start boarding. 154 passengers. Good. They should be boarding and doing their thing. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to the index page. We're going to go to services, and I'm going to go, no, that's all fine. What did I want? I want init ref. I'll put in KLGA here for LaGuardia. A reference airport, good. We're going to grab from our main GPS position, and we'll throw that in there. Good. We'll go to route. LaGuardia to, we're going back to Atlanta, KATL. All right, and we'll populate that. And then what I want to do is I want to go to my, how did I do this? Menu, ACARS, there we go. And then I want requests, and I want to request a flight plan. Okay. So now that that's done its thing, we should hear, I'm going to, give me a second. I'm going to put our sounds, where were those warnings? Because I feel like that one's the one that needs to go up. That should be better, like 75, good. All right. Now, we should get a ACARS message, and this should light up when our flight plan loads. Again, I'm just testing this. I don't know if I did this correctly, but we'll find out. We're going to flip this guy over to external power. Aircraft is loading, so they're doing their thing. That's good. We'll wait till we get the ACARS message, and then if it doesn't work, that's fine. We can figure it all out. But we've got our passengers. There's the message, that little ding, that's the message. So we go here, we go back upstairs. It says ACARS message, push to reset. So we can reset that. So let's come down here and let's see if it's actually got our flight plan. So if we come back here, we go to return. We go to the FMS system. Doesn't have any of my flight plan in there. Okay, so clearly I'm not doing something. Activate and execute. Maybe that does something. No, okay. So clearly I'm not doing something right. Which is probably normal, so that's fine. I don't want performance. I want my actual like route page. There we go. All right. So yeah, I'm trying to load it via the ACARS, but apparently it's not doing that. So he got the degradation for the MD forum. Take AA while I have to confirm when it send you an email. Yeah, Jax, I'm still waiting, man. I'm still waiting, dude. Okay, so let's go ahead and plug in some information here. So we are going to get our clearance, actually. We have a bunch of people online. We've got LaGuardia Tower. We'll grab the ATIS. Information Lima. It sounds like they're departing on runway 4. So we'll tune in Tower, which is going to be on 18.7. 18.7. Populate that. You. Come on.
Delta 3083, runway 4, taxi via Kilo Bravo.
TKC, how are you, my friend? Thanks for your subscription. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you. All right, digital's going up, panel brightness is going up. Good. We'll turn this guy up here a little bit as well. Tower, good afternoon again. Delta 349 with information Lima, IFR to Atlanta, please.
Delta 349, LaGuardia Tower, cleared to the Atlanta Airport. LaGuardia 7 departure, Bronx climb, radar vectors 2 Lana, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4, squawk 1112.
I declared into Atlanta, LaGuardia 7 Bronx climb, radar vectors Lona, that is filed. Climb maintain 5,000, we'll expect 34010 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies on 120.4, squawk 1112, Delta 349.
Delta 349, read back correct, push and start on the ramps at your discretion, call for taxi.
Call for taxi, thanks, 349. All right, cool. So we've got that. That's all set and fine and dandy. Cool. So let's come down here. We'll start planning this. Let's go to our departure page. We're going to plan for the LaGuardia 7 departure. So look for LaGuardia 7, LGA. Oh, wait. Isn't the LaGuardia 7, isn't it just a straight out departure? I don't think there actually is a... Is there one? Hold on. Come back here, LaGuardia 7, open up the charts, open up U, standard instrument departure. So LaGuardia 7, I think it's just the straight up, oh no, it is here. Why do I not see it here? It's weird that I don't see it here, runway 4. There is nothing, okay, execute. Let's go to the legs page or route page, just runway 4. So out of runway 4 he gave us the, which one did he give us? He gave us the Bronx climb. The Bronx climb. So 360. So that's all that is. So we need to go heading, left turn heading 360. That's the Bronx climb. Okay, so left turn 360. So if we just put that in here right now, we'll put 359 just so we know that. All right, cool. And then it's going to be radar vectors direct to Atlanta. So it's going to be L-A-N-N-A. It's going to be Lana. From Lana, we're going to jump on an airway. We're going to Juliet 48. And we're going to be taking that to Flask. All right. And then from Flask, we're going to jump on the Arrival. As it stands now, I'm assuming that they're going to give us 8 left or 8 right for Arrival. So we're going to go to Arrivals. We're going to plan for the Aussie 1 Arrival. Aussie 1. We're going to take the Flask transition. And we're going to expect 8 left. If I had to take a guess, that's what they're going to put us in on. But I don't know. We'll just take 8 left. And if I pop open my charts here, I have 9 right. I don't think they're going to give us 9 right, though. So I'm actually going to unpin that. And then I need to open up my Atlanta charts. And I'm pretty sure they're going to give us... We can check en route, but I'm pretty sure they're going to give us 8 left. And then we'll put it in via Larry. So we have the full Arrival, and we'll insert that. Good. We can go to our legs page now, and we can scroll through here. We can make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which it doesn't look like we do. I'm happy with that. We've got some radar vectors. All of that is in there. Cool. Sweet. That looks good to me. I'm happy with that. So we can go back to our NitRef page, and now we can start plugging in some information. So, according to this bad boy, we got a 0 fuel weight of 51.7. So, fuel sched. How did we do this again? It was the 0 fuel weight and then fuel scheduled. So it was, anyways, we'll worry about that in a second. 340 for our flight level today. Good. Cruise winds are going to be 315 at 39. 315 at 39. They're dying down. Not those crazy headwinds that we're used to. ISA deviation is +1. Good. So we've got 0 fuel weight, reserves cost index. So our 0 fuel weight was, what was 0 fuel weight? 51.7. So 51.7 into the 0 fuel weight. Good. And then how did we do this again? How did we do the fuel part? It was, hey, Gap, weird how I don't get notification yesterday night. Anyways, at least I'm able to catch it. I didn't have it up, to be honest with you. This was very late. So is it hard to fly, like, too much stuff to do? I mean, there's a lot. It's an old airplane, right? There's a lot going on with this airplane. So reserves, we're sitting with, what does it plan on giving us for reserves? Looks like we're going to have 3.6 on the reserve. So we'll populate that. That's fine. So how did we do that? It was it the, do I take my 0 fuel weight plus my fuel? Is that how I did it? So it was, what was it, 51.7/N, I think they were saying? Invalid entry. Or sorry, 10.7/N, isn't that what it was? I can't remember now how we did this. Yeah, that's what it was. So the fuel that we had, which would give us our gross weight. Max altitude 3.3, that's fine. We'll end up burning that. That's fine. Okay, there we go. So now we got that. Fuel/sched was fuel consumption in N, yeah. Or the fuel that we have, total fuel plus N, then it gives us our gross weight. Okay, cool. So that's good. Fuel sched, that's all fine. That's all set. I'm happy with that. Cool. Let's go to our takeoff page. 18 degrees is the outside air temperature, I believe. We'll get the current METAR, and then we'll actually come over here. And our CG weight's 14.1. Does it have that populated already? It does, 14.1, and we're doing a flaps 15. So that's all good. Okay, so we've got all that set. We can now go to our performance tab. Airport LaGuardia. Oops. KLGA, we'll insert that. Runway is 04. Yes. Flaps, we're going with 11. Regular, standard. I really don't like how you have to go through all of them. Even though it's got arrows, you can't go up or down past it. Oh, I fucking did it again. Flaps 11 is what we want. Good. Winds are 340 at 7. So at least the winds have changed a little bit now. 340 at 7. Insert. Good. QNH is 3003. 30.03. Anti-ice will be off. Outside air temperature was 18 degrees. Good. And packs will be on. And our takeoff weight. What was the takeoff weight? We just had it. It was... Nope. It was... Nope. It was... Takeoff weight was... Takeoff weight 62.1 was the takeoff weight. 62.1. Performance 62.1. 62.1. Good. And we'll calculate that bad boy. There we go. Flap 11. Temperature 30 on the flex. And there's our V-speeds. Cool. Sweet. That's all good. I'm happy with that. So, we're going to 37.41.50. Or what? 37.41.50. 137. 141. 150. Okay, that is good. I'm happy with that. Cell temp is going to be 30 degrees. So we'll set that now, and we'll set 30. Good. And how come I don't get a flex EPR here? Do I need to set that? Because that's something that I need to set. I don't know how to get the EPR limit. I don't know if like I'm supposed to set that like 2.07. Can I set that? No, it's not a thing. I thought it set it. I thought it set it automatically, but I could be wrong. Okay, that's all good. I'm happy with that. Is this payware or freeware? This is a payware airplane. Let's go get the EPU start switch on, and we'll get the fuel pumps on as well. Good, and we should be fully boarded. If we go to the aircraft services, yes. Okay, so ground. Okay, yeah, we're good there. So. If we move over here, we can get the hydraulics on, and that'll close the door in the back, the aft stairs. For whatever reason, I think with hydraulics off, it keeps it down, I think, isn't it? I'm not sure, but let's see if we can close it now. Should be able to. Yep, there we go. Now it's closing. All right, so that's good. We'll wait for EPU generators to come online. Good. We'll make sure the EPU bleed is on. We'll get EPU generators. Good. And we can get hydraulic pressure to the off position. That's all set. Bleed. I think it takes a while for the bleed system to kick in. External power is off. That's good. I'm sure if I'm doing something or if I forgot something, but leads to auto. Let the bleeds go off for now. Doing a flight from San Francisco to LA myself. Have fun. Nice. Dodgers fan. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Okay. That's on. That's doing its thing. You're flipped over to there, so you're good. We can come over here now. We can go ahead and go to ground. We can remove the GPU. Good. We can plan for our pushback as well. We can remove the jetway. We can go to pushback. We can go pre-plan pushback. All right. And we're going to want to go back like that. And then we're going to want to go back like that. Should be good right about there. And we'll insert that. Good. Okay, so are you going to give me some bleed pressure? There we go. I just had to wait. So bleed pressure is on now, so that's good. So we'll go ahead and request our pushback. All is set up and swell there. Let's go ahead and deny. That'll go ahead and close the door. Yeah, beautiful. Let's come over here. We'll get our anti-collision lights on. Position lights on. Good. We should be ready to move. Altimeter set. Initial climb was 5,000. So we'll plug in 5,000. That's initial climb. Good. Runway heading. We need to make a left turn to 360. 151. So we're going to go 161 on you. 161. Good. All right. Cool. And we'll pull you. Good. And I guess I can put vertical speed for like, 2,000 feet per minute initially, I guess, is what we can do. Who's chiming me upstairs? They're giving me a ding, letting me know they're ready to go. Cool. So we can go ahead and remove our, hold on. Let's get our pneumatic valves closed. Good. And park brake off. And we should be good to start our engines. All right, we're moving. So if we come upstairs, start system A, start pump on, open U, and there we go. Engine number 2 is spooling. We're looking for 20% on the N2 before we introduce fuel. Pushback mod is broken. I cannot hear ground. I have the voices turned off. All right, there's 20%. We'll introduce fuel. You know what I should have done? I wonder if I can, I can't sneak out of here, can I? In the RJ, you can open the doors and you can go outside. This one, it doesn't look like it wants you to do that. All right. Park brake is on. Pushback is complete. We'll go ahead and engine start switch number 2 is off. Engine start switch number 1. You can audibly hear it. And again, we're looking for 20% before we introduce fuel. Davis, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Hopefully I will catch you tomorrow for the members only stream, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're flying down to Saint Martin. Introduce fuel, number 1. You can't sneak out. You're glued to the seat. Yeah, I know. Just landed and heard a familiar voice. Nice, Steph. How are you, man? Good to see you. All right, cool. That's all set. I'm happy with that. We've got 2 good engines. Off. Let's go upstairs. Ignition system off. Start pump off. Pitot heat system over to Captain and Pax. APU goes off. APU is off. APU gens off. Bleed system over to auto. Flip you over to left bus. Galley power on. And anti-fog and anti-ice for the windshields. Ram air is off. Pressurization is set. Okay, we're good. And we can set flaps 11. Non-members can still watch tomorrow? Yes, absolutely. Yep. All right, and there we go. That should be flaps 11. And we need to set our trim here as well. Come back here, go to weight and balance. Trim was 14.1 with flaps 11. Good, and we'll set our trim for takeoff. Our long trim. And that should be good right about there. Cool. I'm happy with that. Awesome. And with that, we'll get our nose light on, and we'll let ground know that we are ready to taxi. And Tower Delta 349 ready to taxi, runway 04.
Delta 349, just squawk 1112 and mode Charlie, please.
Ah, yes. 1111. What? One. The fuck is this?
United 832, LaGuardia Tower clear to the Moncton Airport, LaGuardia 7 departure, Pelham climb, radar vectors to Grecki then as filed, Maintain 5,000. Expect
I guess you
flight will
have to do
tree
it all over.
900, 10 minutes after departure.
1112.
Departure frequency
System
120.4, squawk
A,
1120.
should see us.
LaGuardia 7 departure Pelham transition and radar vectors correctly climbing 5,000. Expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure.
Cool.
Departure on 120.4,
Here we go.
squawk 1120, United 832.
Yeah, 832, just verify it's the Pelham climb. LaGuardia 7 departure, Pelham climb.
Pelham climb, United 832.
Flight directors.
832, thank you. Read back correct. Push and start is at your discretion. Call for taxi. Delta 876, contact departure, good day. Delta 349, runway 4, taxi via Lima Bravo.
Runway 4 via Lima Bravo, 349. All right, Lima and Bravo. Where are we? We're here. We're going out here. Lima, Bravo, all the way around for runway 4. Cool. Easy enough. Let's get our park brake off.
529. Let's just do this whole position for now, and you can follow your company traffic, so be passive from your left to right in MD-82. You can take that all
Ground
the way down to
spoilers
4.
get armed. And let's do it. What do you have planned for tomorrow in the stream? We're doing, tomorrow is going to be Miami to St. Martin tomorrow. How's the weekend been so far? Good, man. Learning a new airplane. I mean, not a new airplane, but learning a new airplane as in, you know, we've never flown this airplane before, so yeah. All right, so we've got heading select in, which we're going to make a left turn to 360 is the routing that we want. Slight left and a slight right. Hey, Gap, hope you're having a great day, man. Good to see you're watching some Maddog action. Harry, good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well as well, man. Thanks for being here today. Let's see who lands first. I'm flying from Portland to Idaho Falls in the 319. My flight's about an hour and 50-something minutes, and we've still got some traffic here in front of us that we've got to attest with. Probably you. Cap, I'm glad you had a good vacation and a nice tuna salad from one of the local delis. Nice. Awesome. Not as good as a vacation, but close enough, right? Man, this thing, it takes a while to get this thing to turn on the ground. Do you ever get bored flying on flight simulations? No. I really don't, man. I have a lot of fun with these. A lot of fun. Someday you will fly the MD-80 with the Alitalia livery? Of course. Yeah. Gotta do some classic flights. All right, this is Lima and then on to Bravo here on the left. Don't want to go out there. That's an active runway. And there we go. Cool. Yeah, I'd love to hear the sounds up a little bit more, obviously. I think that would do a lot of good. All right, cool. We're looking good. Overhead is all set. I'm going to get the air conditioning bleed off. Everything looks good up there. I'm happy with all that. Wonderful. Cool. Looking good. Thing sounds just like the real one. I mean, it's very quiet. Yep. I will say that. It's extremely quiet. Now, I'm still having issues trying to figure out where to set my EPR limit and why I can't set EPR limit. Does anybody know how and why I set my EPR limit? Such a real-life MD-2 cockpit takeoff and landing is very quiet. Can hardly hear the engines, so maybe the sound is realistic. It definitely is, yeah. Matthew, you might know this. How do I get my EPR limit to show up? Or will EPR not pop up until auto throttle is engaged? Is it one of those? Which it very well could be as well. You have to turn auto throttle off above the TPR panel. auto throttle is off. Or wait. Backup horizon? Yeah, I have to populate it. Thank you. Or hold it. Get it synced up. The thrust rating panel? Okay, so how do I... Oh, I need to turn it
Delta
to
478,
off.
you gotta be ready to go.
Got you.
Yeah, you
Got you. Thank you.
478 ready to go.
Do I have to rearm it afterwards,
Delta
Matthew?
478, the wind's 3507, runway 4, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 478.
So do I rearm it once we're like back airborne or something? Is that how that works? For example? After takeoff, yes? Okay, cool. So like when I put it into climb mode, for example, would that be the best time to do it? And I'm going to get a master caution probably for that. Yeah, ART and up, okay. The workload of this aircraft is high? Absolutely, man. Yeah, it's no joke, that's for sure. Got that Southwest taxi going today. We're only going 21 knots. Never mind, it's not even that bad. Southwest is like 25, 30. We're going to hold here.
Delta 349, runway 4, lap away.
Lap away, runway 4, Delta 349.
Delta
All right.
478, contact departure, good day.
Departure, good day.
Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights.
Tower, get up
Did a long haul on the 340 today, JFK to EDDF. Nice. How'd that go?
Walker 1677,
Today from
LaGuardia
Australia,
Tower,
Paul.
winds
How are you, my friend?
3507, runway
Good to see you,
31,
dude.
clear land.
31, clear land, Walker 617.
After your very valued advice and recommendations for flight yoke joystick, I've decided to go with the Thrustmaster T60000. Nice, Harry. You won't regret that, man. You won't regret it. What's going on with the next flight? Next flight's going to be tomorrow. This is the final flight for today. We've already been live for almost 4 hours. So this is going to be the final flight for today. And then tomorrow we're doing Miami to Saint Martin. Another classic American Airlines MD-80 route. American took that bad boy plenty of times out there. Wash, very cool, man. Good to have you on board. Hope all's well. There's a modern 319. All right, cool. Lined up. We'll hold it here. In what sim? This sim with this airplane.
Delta 349, just expect about another minute for entrail spacing.
Another minute for Delta 349. He got from Ireland. Dara, how are you? Good to see you. Hope all's well. All right, chat. So remember, left turn 360 after departure. And we're holding that. 5,000 feet is in and selected. We're good. Very cool, Wash. Very, very cool. Speaking of workload, the OG DC-9 is even worse. The MD-80 at least has more modern auto flight systems. True. True. I mean, it's got VNAV, LNAV. Yeah, I agree. Nav tracking. Press the toga switches on the aft side of the thrust levers if you already don't know that. So, do I arm the auto throttle, then press the toga button? This is the button you're referring to, correct? Matthew, I think that's what it is. Question, we ever fly Shannon, Ireland to Dublin?
Walker 1677, welcome to New York, exit
Cucumber,
left
what's up, man? Welcome aboard, dude. Good to see you. It's been a while. Hope all is well. I actually got to fly on a queue a couple days ago, man. Is exactly similar to a 717? I don't think so. That's the disconnect. Togas are the black and kind of hard to see. These guys right here? No, these guys?
Delta 349, thanks for your
These little
patience.
ones
Wind
here.
3507, runway 4, clear for takeoff.
I don't know which ones they are. This one here, the little right here? That's got to be the toga, right? Runway 04, clear for takeoff. Delta 349.
Delta 529, runway
Right,
4,
well,
left away.
just in case, I'm going to probably set manual. Auto throttle.
Walker 1677, where are you parking?
That is them? Okay. Toga.
Walker
Thank you.
1677, you could
Take a
turn
power
left,
set.
Papa,
Joystick cams
hotel,
on. Enjoy departure, guys.
Golf to the ramp. Good night.
Takeoff power set. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's so much better. Now I don't have to fiddle around with my my joystick. How loose is full? Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you.
Papa Bravo.
80 knots. We're neutral.
Oh, Papa. Yeah, we're looking at that now. That's some things too.
Rotate. I want to tail strike it. There we go. Nice and smooth. Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
All right. Let's make our left turn.
Delta 349, contact departure. Good flight.
Departure. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. 349.
Anytime.
All right. Nice. That was a lot smoother. Thank you for all those suggestions, friends. That worked out a lot better. That was a much cleaner departure, too. Yeah, feels real nice. Real nice. New York departure, good afternoon. Delta 349, 17,000 for 5.
Delta 349, departure, contact, turn left at 230, maintain 10,000.
Left 330 and 10,000 here. Delta 349. All right, left turn 330. Let's do that now. Okay, let's get our slats and flaps. Good. We're going to go VNAV track. Good. Flaps are clean. Good. Airplane's climbing nicely. Good. Climbing beastly, actually. A little bit too much. We'll get some nose down trim. Right, and he gave us 10,000. Nope, we can go to 10 now. We'll punch that. 10,000. Good. Hey, that was a lot smoother. See, we're already getting it, friends. Thank you to the advice of the that toga button. That helped a lot, actually. There we go.
Just a question for you when you have a second.
Climb thrust set.
Go ahead for 349.
Anyone ever tell you sound like that one Canadian streamer?
Who would that be?
Captain Canada?
Captain Canada. He's a silly guy. All right, let's get our autopilot on. Nice
yeah,
departure.
I controlled one of those events a while ago, and the sound kind of familiar, but I don't know.
It is me. Sorry, it is me.
Oh, that's cool.
You actually decrease the bank limit to 10 degrees. You can increase that to get a greater turn rate. Oh, is that what I did? Oh, yeah, I did. You're right. Thank you. Instead of, I always forgot that it's the other knob that does that one. All right, cool. We've got our heading of 330 in and selected. Good. We're climbing up to 10,000. We're in climb mode. So that's good. Do I have to put in VNAV path again? Probably.
Delta 349, turn left heading 260, climb maintaining 17,000.
Sorry, can I get that heading again? I think you said 260 and 17,000?
Affirm, 260.
260, 17,000. Thanks. Delta 349. All right, 17,000. Pull it. Cool. We're looking good. Climbing. Climbing nicely.
Departure in on an 832s with the taxi vehicle.
Should. I'm sorry that we were...
832 New York.
Pardon me, I'm sorry that we were so busy with that departure that we didn't have time to take a look at Manhattan and all that fun stuff off our left side, but this airplane's very hands-on. I'm really happy with that departure, though. Really happy with that departure. A couple things. I hit the bank limiter thing, but other than that, it was a nice departure. I'm happy with that one. Very nice departure. How's the MD-80 behaving? Pretty well, man. Pretty well, to be honest with you. Like, everything's there. Everything that it should be doing, it's doing. He's going to send me direct Lana here in a minute, I think. Love this plane so much. DC-9s, 80s, 717s, love them all. They are beautiful. Thanks for all your help today, Matthew, as well, man. You've been... You've been really, really helpful, man. I appreciate all the support. And you haven't been, like, yelling at me to do things. You've been explaining them to me, and that's the key, man. So thank you. I appreciate all the support.
Delta 349 New York Center is closed. No further ATC is available. Later service termination vacancy change approved. Come back to New York soon.
Over to Unicom. We'll definitely be back, man. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. Delta 349.
See you.
All right, cool. That's good. We'll come down here. Let's go direct to, we're going to go direct to Lana, and we'll execute that, and then we'll turn on our nav system. Should make a, actually direct right to Lana. Shouldn't really have to do much. VNAV climb, nav track, good. And let's get our cruise altitude in today. It was 34,000 feet. We'll plug that and pull that. Cool. We are well on our way, my friends. Well on our way. Wonderful. Slats are out. Ah, man. I always forget that one step. I was wondering why we were climbing so slow. I was just about to make a comment of how come our climb rate seems to be so I'm wondering, it's almost like it's its own little gate. So when I put flaps up, I have to like wait, I guess, till flaps are up, and then you can do slats as well. I'll have to remember that. But now we're climbing much better. Yes, proper climb coming up here. And we're through 10,000. So we can get everything off. Cool. Landing lights off. Wing lights off. We'll keep the anti-collision and the strobe and position lights on. And there we go. It's a feature of the jet and won't let you retract the slats until the flaps are completely retracted. So that's exactly it. See? That's Matthew, where I'm used to flying the rotate will just let you put them all up, right? So that's where I have to, like, you know, remind myself that it's not like flying the rotate and that it's a little bit different, you know? Do you mainly stick with PAX planes or do you fly GA as well? Mainly PAX. PAX and cargo. PAX and cargo are usually my jam. Thanks for flying in. Always nice having you in New York. Been a while since I worked the cab at LGA. Thanks for the ATC ride. It was awesome, man. We will definitely be back, dude. I love flying to New York. Especially flying this bad boy into there. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
Monitor vertical speed.
Monitor vertical speed. Is that the TCAS yelling at me? That would be TCAS yelling at me. It says I've got an airplane on my ass.
Clear of conflict.
And now we are clear of conflict. Good. All right, we're on our way. Climbing at 2,000 feet per minute, looking nice. Cap, do you think this plane is as high quality as the Rotate? I actually think, like, system depth-wise and, like, flight-wise, it's actually probably a step above the Rotate stuff, to be honest. But I may miss a Cap, however, I believe you still have the spoilers armed. Yes, probably. I think you disarm those. Oh, nice. I can just click them and they do that. Okay, good. Thank you. Does this thing have terrain radar? It does. Yeah, right down here. You can hit terrain, and there you go. It does indeed, my friend. It'd be cool to do some Scandinavian ops, like in through Switzerland and stuff in this bad boy. Do you like the sounds? I wish they were a little bit better, to be honest with you, Diego. Does MD have an auto throttle? It does have an auto throttle, yep. It does, right here. Auto throttle. It does. Coming up on transition altitude, still 2,000 feet away. I'm more convinced to buy this plane over the MD-11. Uh-oh. I mean, at least this one, you don't have to do any ortho, and you're visually, it's just stunning, you know, looking out the window and stuff. Paxifon, I'm currently on a GA binge, but once the 7.3 drops, I don't know anymore. There you go. Yep. I feel like you're not the only one, Mike. I feel like there's a lot of people waiting for that bird to drop as well. All right, coming up to 18,000 feet. And there we go. We'll go standard barometric pressure. Beautiful. You get an outside view of the plane? Absolutely. Turn it down a little bit too so we don't all go deaf. There we go. Where's the altimeter knob? Just to the left of the dial. You can also hit B on your keyboard. It's the closest thing that flying actually looks like to me right now. There are times it blows me away how close the reality could be. Yep, I agree, man. Even though I won't be buying this or the 146, it's nice to see more planes being added to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I will, however, buy the PMDG 7.3. Nice. Hopefully good news, man. Hopefully we're getting it within a couple weeks, man. Which MD-80 is better, the Leonardo or Rotate? I haven't done enough flights to really... If I had to take a guess, I'm saying this one's a little bit more in-depth as far as like the system depths and stuff like that. So, yeah. With add-ons aircraft like this, the CRJ, PMDG, and any builds coming for the sim, it's getting harder and harder for X-Plane to keep up. X-Plane 12 is going to have to hit the ground hard. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. Never flew anything this old, so it's going to be a new experience. Nice. Well, enjoy that. Remember, it's a lot to take in, man. Yeah. I'm lazy. I just hit B. If only that worked IRL, right? Just hit B. Can't wait to do some Southwest ops in the PMDG. Yes. Some Southwest Vegas ops, man. Oh, baby. I'm so ready for that. So ready. Haven't even take off yet. I think you may beat me. Well, who knows? Not a fan of historical ops. Are there any current operators of the MD-80? No. I think there's a few privately owned ones that are still flying around. But I just wanted to make sure it was going to make that waypoint. No, there's no, unfortunately, American Airlines and Delta Airlines, and they stopped operating this airplane about 2 years ago. Year and a half ago. X-Plane 12 is going to be hard to beat in terms of more realistic flight dynamics. I mean, that's pretty much the only thing X-Plane has going for it at this point, man. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Allegiant air livery would be a beauty on this plane. Yeah, some Allegiant ops as well. Yeah, absolutely, man. I like that you'll be experiencing PMDG for the first time with us in the community. Yep, I'm excited for it, man. I'm really excited for it. It was actually with Encore Cucumber Pilot. It was good. It was a good flight. Except they left all of our bags in Toronto. I don't know how, like literally the entire plane. They didn't the entire plane, nobody had their bags delivered. They all got delivered the next day by some third-party company, so. PMDG is supposed to come out next week, right? We're not sure. They said it if everything goes smoothly, but who knows, man? Who knows? Pimp Soup Films. Interesting name. Good to see you, man. How are you? I have a feeling that X-Plane will deliver and surprise many. I hope so. I hope so, man. Performance-wise, I get heavily smooth 100 FPS in X-Plane, where 30 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It all feels a bit less smooth in Microsoft Flight Sim. Interesting. Maybe you have your settings set too high in Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't know. Could be. Which stretching flavor do we have? Just rejoined, sorry if it's been asked. I think we're going to do some Miracle Valley Landslide, I think it's called. Yeah, Miracle Valley Landslide. Very aromatic. It smells like, I don't even know. It stinks. Reeks. How's the Maddog? Doing well, man. So far, so good. So far, so good. We're watching her climb. We're going up to 34,000 feet for this leg. We've almost burned all the fuel out of here, too. How are the 787 flights? Ah, dude, so much fun. So much fun, man. I upgraded. I went into I upgraded to a lay flat pod. Man, what an experience, dude. Holy hell. Like, if I ever go transatlantic, hard pressed to not spend the money and get that pod, man. Like, wow. It was, what an experience, dude. Like, you just press a button and you're just, this seat just lays you down flat. It's just crazy, man. Just crazy. We got some outer space today. Nice. Very nice. Leonardo or Rotate, they're both good airplanes. I think as far as like if you want like the most realistic, in-depth experience, it's probably got to be this plane, to be honest with you. The fact that PMDG have a rigorous production says they'll deliver a good product. Yes, I agree. Definitely need to set the failures to max when flying Allegiant, right? Oh man. You can actually sleep in those? Yes, it was a pretty amazing experience. It was pretty damn awesome, man. Might get the PMDG 7.3 until next weekend. There we go. Isn't Allegiant bankrupt now? I don't think so. I think they're still flying. Didn't they just buy a bunch of new planes? They bought a bunch of Airbuses. You can actually see the DME position updating on the progress page. Nice touch from Leonardo. Very cool. I believe you're right. I don't think Delta flies the MD-80s anymore. They do fly a 717 though, which are basic level, the same aircraft, just different manufacturers. Got you. Okay. Does a 717 cockpit look like this? Is it like almost identical? I don't think I've ever seen a 717, man. I know TFDI makes a good one for P3D. I've seen like enough streams, but it seems like a watered down version of this airplane, like an MD-80. You happy to fly with the FS update? No issues, really, to be honest. Legion bought 7.3 Maxes. There you go. More like the MD-11? Okay. 717 was the MD-95? Okay, got you. 717 cockpit looks almost exactly like the MD-11 cockpit. Okay, got you. Feel this plane is a bit expensive at $70? yeah, I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, right? 717 is actually easier to fly than the MD-80. Got you. It's like half the MD-11 was upper panel of an MD-80. Okay, got you. Well, that's weird. Sim Update 9 gave so many issues on the Xbox. Interesting. They're both derivatives from the DC-9 717 MD-80, both for basic level derivatives of the DC-9 or evolutions of the 717. Cool. 717 cockpit is almost identical to the MD-11, just smaller and more efficient. First developed by MD, though. Got you. Okay. Does this aircraft handle turns and SIDS and stars good? Yep, absolutely. Definitely does, Chris. Yeah, I don't know about the 737. I haven't really watched that much, but think Rotate will make a 717? I have no clue. Be kind of cool if they did, though, wouldn't it? Do you think performance is better after Sim Update A9? I really haven't noticed any performance. Not really, to be honest. Robert said time and time again that he won't give us a date unless he's sure he's going to meet it, so this new announcement signifies that he's confident that it's going to release next weekend. There you go. Kyle, your stamina is amazing, brother. You can go on for hours. Truly remarkable. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate that, man. A 737-300 is similar avionics. Would be insane if they do. An older 7.3? Yeah. 717 was a baller in P3D. I'm surprised that wasn't their first endeavor to bring that over, man. I'm really surprised, like, TFDI they didn't bring their 717 over. They went balls to the wall with an MD-11 right away. It's cool. I mean, the sim needs a, imagine doing like some transatlantic in a MD-11 and Microsoft Flight Sim. That'd be awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. So let's see how fast we can take this bad boy. Let's go to cruise. I'm going to put 0.770 and we'll execute that. Let's see what she does. Do I have to do anything other than that? Because it says FMS speed. But it looks here like it's just trying to hold Mach 0.75. Is there something different that I need to do? Now it just hit cruise, so now it's going to bump itself up, I think, right? Do you use Precision XOC from EVGA? I do, yes. There we go. Okay, now we're doing Mach 0.77. All right, so there we go. It did it. Perfectly fine. Cool. Now we've got a ground speed of 435, which isn't bad at all. All right, and then we can flip this to cruise. Cool. FMS speed, nav track, VNav level. We're good. We are good. Wonderful. I think we're going to be coming up to some cloud layers here as well. Camera's going to go off. We're going to do some stretching. Some outside views here for a bit. PUBG said they might release next weekend. They're still working on 2 major bugs. Got you. That makes a little bit more sense, because I really haven't seen any definitive, posts or anything like that. Not trying to be rude, Mr. Kyle, but I was watching the replay of Thursday's stream and I came across this. I don't. Okay, man. Do you have plans for the Salty Sim 7.4? I do want to take a look at it. Yep, I definitely do want to take a look at that. I initially wanted to get this plane, but I thought I'm going to pass on this one and get the 737-700. Hey, man. Nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'll buy these study-level aircrafts. It's a matter of time. Believe me, now have a good sim platform with crazy graphics and parameters to receive these aircrafts. I agree. Yep. I agree, man. Absolutely. Randazzo stated that he would like to get the 737 in our hands by next weekend. There you go. But that's just stating it. That's not, you know, like somebody said. Good day, Captain. Did Daisy go nuts to see you when you first came back for your trip? Yes, she went absolutely crazy. She was in the back seat. My mom picked me up from the airport, and she went absolutely crazy. She almost licked my mask off my face. She was, yeah, going wild. I've done a couple flights in the Salty 7.4. It's really not that bad. Definitely flyable, and SimBrief update makes it 10 times better to fly. Nice. I will definitely have to take a look, man. I mean, I've updated it, so I think we're good to go. Good day, Captain. I already got that one. Good. We got to have the step in the checklist that says pull the schnitzel for this bird. It was awesome, Flights and Vlogs. Thanks for asking, man. I had a lot of fun, dude. A lot of fun with Dan and Smitty and exploring Canada, driving through the Rocky Mountains. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Be a huge solid. Let's try and get 500 likes on today's stream. Do you think we could do that? 500 likes would be absolutely awesome. Thank you to everybody who already has smashed down that like button. Really can't wait to see more airliners come from Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think the next one would be, like to get is a 777. Yeah, it'd be a good one to get, man. I think, honestly, the next one's going to be the 7.3. Following the 7.3, I think we're going to get the E320. Yeah. Getting annoyed with the process to get access to the forums for the MD. I've been waiting all day to be approved. I agree, Boozer. It's because they have to manually... they have to manually approve your application. It sucks. I agree 100%, man. If there's anything that I can send you, Boozer, if you're not, you can join the Discord, man, and I can send you some liveries if that's what if you're waiting to get some liveries. There's a bunch of people that posted some liveries because I couldn't get in either, so. Honestly, can't imagine using Microsoft Flight Simulator for long hauls. Could you imagine staying at your PC for 6+ hours? Why would I have to stay at my PC for 6+ hours? Microsoft Flight Sim is actually, I actually trust this simulator over X-Plane for long hauls, man. Without an autosave or anything like that, I trust this sim over X-Plane 7 days of the week. A349, this is Departure Controller that almost recognized you. Thanks for choosing New York. Come back soon. No worries, Aria. Thanks for your support, man. Thanks for having us, dude. Appreciate the awesome ATC, man. What's that, Indian boy? Does that break EULA? What, sending a livery? No, because it's just somebody has access to the forums and they're sending a livery. That's all it is. Like, the liveries are already up there. You just can't get in. You don't need to be registered on the forums to get the liveries. I thought you did, Briggy. I couldn't get any this morning. So, yeah. Sharing the liveries? I mean, they're free liveries, man. It's just, you're putting up the... I don't think that's breaking an EULA at all. It's not like I'm distributing my own liveries, calling them... They're just... We can't download them, so we get them and they put them up for us to download while we wait to get approved. What is the range of the MD? Good question, Frank. I'm not really sure. I'm not too sure. They're free on the site, no need for account approval. Damn, I must have missed some because I couldn't download any of them this morning. You're flying with me, you're Delta 876. Very cool. Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, that's an idiot Indian boy. That's a yeah. It was yeah. It was those idiots over at Captain Sim. Strange question. Do you think long haul flights are kind of pointless? Nah, they're fine. What do you think of the salty mod for 7.4? I haven't flown it, Steven. I haven't flown it at all, man. I'll maybe get to it in the next little bit when we've got some free time. No, I know what you mean, Indian boy. You're fine. 2,000 nautical miles on max payload, so not even that far, to be honest with you. What's that? Maybe 4 hours of flying? 4 or 5 hours of flying? Not that much. Can't even get to the west coast. Yeah, you'd have to stop. We'd have to stop somewhere in like Denver or something. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all's well. Right, Matthew? Could you imagine, dude? What if the Rotate is going to release a PAX version of the MD-11? I know it's not the most important thing in the world because of all the bugs. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, to be fair, they've really fixed up that airplane. Like, it's a lot better than it was on release, that's for sure. Completely different airplane now. Mom was calling you for lunch. What do you have it? What airport is that? That's a big boy. What is that, chat? Who's guessing? What is that? Oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. That's Dulles, isn't it? It's got to be Dulles. AID? Yeah. Good eyes. I think it's Amsterdam. Yes. We magically flew across. To New York, Chicago, O'Hare, Atlanta, Georgia. That's one of the biggest airports in the world. It is, yeah. Has to be Munich, of course. It only makes sense, positionally wise. Here come those wonderful clouds again. Time really flies when you're stretching. How did we end up here? Remember when Sunny thought we were in Iceland? That was still one of the greatest moments ever, dude. How did you get to Iceland? Oh, man. Sunny was stretching the big boy sauce on that one. Do you recommend the Maddog? It's up to you, man. That's why I'm streaming it. Hopefully you can make your decision on that. I got a nice 16-ounce ribeye coming up to room temperature right now. I'm excited, friends. It's my first like proper barbecue of the season. I'm gonna be making some little potatoes. I got some garlic broccoli to make too. What'd you have for lunch today? I had my usual Thai chicken salad. Do I recommend this Maddog? I mean, if you're into this type of airplane, absolutely. Like, if you're somebody that's never flown the Maddog, it may be a little bit
Sunny
much,
going
but...
full Cheech and Chong on that flight.
Yeah.
Normally you'd have to squawk 7700 for smoke in the cockpit.
Yes, you would. Huge no floaties to C28. Thank you as always, my friend. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, you would. Hey, Gab, I just installed the MD-80 and I tried running the LM, but I'm getting stuck on the screen that says copying navigation database and it never starts. Do you know why? Currently running it as an admin. Are you letting it, like, how long are you letting it run for, Danny? I updated the air rack. Maybe you update the air rack? I don't know. How hard is it to learn this bird? It's quite a handful. I'm not going to lie to you. It's quite a handful to fly the MD-80. It's not an airplane that I think you're just going to get in for the first time and be like, oh, okay, I got it. You know, kind of like an Airbus and something like that. It's quite a lot more hands-on. Excuse me. How long until landing? Probably about an hour and 15 minutes or so. Do you know if the MD-80 will be on Xbox? I don't think there's plans right now, Matthew. I think they stated it's too complex for the Xbox right now. It's updating the database. You got to wait. I agree, Peter. I think I read in the manual too that depending on your PC and your internet connection, it can all depend on how long it takes. How's the wing flex? They're like a rock, these wings, man. Not a lot of wing flex on these bad boys. They are very stiff wings. You need a new commercial aircraft for Xbox. I think you're getting the PMDG, right? So... You thought it used Microsoft Flight Simulator normal AirAx system, updating on Navigraph now? Yeah, definitely upgraded on Navigraph, Danny, for sure. For Mulder Streams, Flight Tampa does Sydney Airport as well, so 6 airports in total. Love Flight Tampa products. Ah, Robbie, yes. Forgot about that one. We're going to be flying down in Australia as soon as we get the PMDG 737. Show us a cockpit view? I mean, we sit in the cockpit all the time, man. Here you go. Thanks for making me come up here, actually, because I can turn off the center fuel pumps. Sure, Riddy would. Asia and Australia flying in the 7.3? Yes, sir. Where do I install the main Navigraph Nav Data app? Because I put it in my desktop, but then I only recognize as Microsoft Flight Simulator, not XP. So there's 2 different programs, Porter. So the Navigraph Nav Data app is only for Microsoft Flight Simulator. You have to download the FMS Data Manager for X-Plane. It's called the FMS Data Manager. Last night I was playing X-Plane and all of a sudden my FPS dropped. My 3060 Ti and 11th gen iGen can handle X-Plane. It turned out my GPU drivers needed to be updated. There you go. Thanks, Peter. Glad you're enjoying them, man. Beautiful visuals out that wing right now, those clouds. Man. Oz Dave, thank you for your support, man. Isn't Hartsfield the busiest airport worldwide? I don't think so, no. In this dinosaur, how do you do selected speeds? What do you mean, Lassie? Like FMS speed? I mean, you have these options here. So you can select speed if you want to do your own speed. You can do Mach select if you want to do your own Mach. You can do EPR limit, which is what I suggest, and you choose your EPR through here. So you've got takeoff flex, go around, max climb throttle. I think that's MCT, isn't it? Max climb, I think, isn't it? You have CL for climb and CR for cruise. Max continuous thrust. Thank you. I thought it was max climb thrust. Is it still how's the weather in Atlanta doing? Do any cockpit screens show the wind direction arrow like a more modern? Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. This guy right here. So it's showing kind of like a quartering headwind. Quartering headwind at 38, bouncing between 38 and 40 knots, I think it was. Or Keith, not Kevin, sorry, Keith. How's the FPS compared to the A32NX? I would say it's probably quite similar. Maybe a little bit better, but quite similar, maybe? I don't know. No, you're definitely right, Matthew. That's the proper terminology. Maddie. Thank you, man. Thanks for being here, dude. I hope all is well, man. Next year, I'll be back. I'll be back, man. I will be back, sir. Or you come out here, man. Whatever you want to do, dude. Hashtag DD boy. Why does it say DTW in the top left of the center map? That stands for distance to waypoint. So the distance to the next waypoint, which would be MOL, mall, distance to waypoint is 12 nautical miles. So that's what that little thing here. And then you have an ETA on this side. I don't know which side I like right now. I think the left side's offering better views. Does it have VNAV and top of descent? It does, Nix. Yeah, it does, man. Did we get the weather for Atlanta? Winds are 1709, gusting 17. They've got scattered and thunderstorms. Okay, yeah, they've definitely got some clouds that have blown in. So 170. I guess we're still going to be landing on the 8s and the 9s. The FPS has been great for you. Yeah, it's been good, Resi. Yeah, for sure. Hope someone does a livery on the PMDG 7-3. It was a Virgin Blue 50th aircraft. Had a special livery. Still flies today. Really cool, Robbie. Yeah, hopefully, man. I saw Chewy did one in the Virgin Blue. Maybe they got that one. I'm not sure. Pretty impressed with the stable launch so far. It's been flyable and it's achieved nowadays. Yep, I agree, man. I really haven't had any issues with the airplane other than, like, you know, not being familiar with flying this exact model of MD-80. I mean, I think our second departure speaks volumes. Compared to the first one, it was just a lot more thorough, a lot better as well. Thoughts on the MD-80? So far, so good, man. It's really enjoyable to fly. Really enjoyable. I'm enjoying it, man. I'm excited to fly this for the next week or two until we get the PMDG, man. We'll go do some old school Scandinavian ops as well next week in Europe with this bad boy. And who else flew this in Europe, guys? If there's any European aficionados out there, who else used to fly this in Europe? Obviously, we've got Scandinavian, but who else? Did Swiss ever fly this? I know Scandinavian was probably the most recent and current operator. What are my favorite freeware and payware aircrafts? I mean, A32NX for sure. The Aerosoft CRJ is really good. Alitalia, yeah. Swiss, Iberia. Ooh, Iberia would be good too, Matthew. Yeah, you're right. That'd be awesome. Austrian did. Okay, Austrian would be cool. Definitely got to rock the Alitalia for sure. For sure. Alitalia was, yeah. They flew this bad boy for quite a while too. Pardon me. How's the flight? It's doing well, Aiden. Thanks for asking, man. Going well so far, dude. Danish air transport. Okay. I flew an Alitalia from Dublin to Rome. Very cool. Your Microsoft Flight Simulator simply doesn't work anymore. I can't start it up without it crashing every single time. Florida man, rename your community folder. Put like a 1 at the end of your community folder, Florida man, and try that. It's probably something in your community folder, man. That's 99% of the time when people are having issues, it sounds like what you're having. It's something in the community folder that's it's either out of date or it's incompatible with the simulator now. Spandex Air in Indy Boy. Especially after update, everyone gets messed up. Yes, absolutely. I'm in the UK and I flew on an airline called Air Tours in the 90s from Gatwick to Portugal. Very cool. Did Aer Lingus fly it? I have no clue. I'll have to go look at the liveries that are available. Obviously, there's probably going to be a bunch of liveries going up on flightsim.to. So far, I've got 2 Deltas and American Airlines. I want to get an Allegiant livery for Monday. I think it'd be really cool to do some. We'll do like Vegas to LAX ops on Monday or something in this thing. That would be awesome. Old school Allegiant used to operate that. They'd go Vegas to LAX. Man, that'd be so much fun. I don't know if they still operate that route, but get the ASA livery. Ooh, the Alaska too. Did Alaska ever fly this? That'd be a good one too, yeah. The old Delta livery with the TriStar is sweet. The polished one. Cat Britannia, welcome back, man. Vegas, look out, Smitty. Yeah. They do Vegas to Oakland. I'd rather go into LAX if I can. I don't think we have any Oakland scenery. They flew to Stockton. Does Allegiant not go to LAX? I thought Allegiant went to LAX, but it would make sense that they probably wouldn't. These clouds? Yeah, it's crazy, dude. They have an unfortunate history with the MD-80. They pull in Denzels. Bulgarian Air had the MD-80s. Very cool. Alaska had a terrible crash with the MD. Got you. Do you know the release date of the PMDG? I have no clue, Alex. I'm sorry, man. Oh, you know what? I think I watched a documentary on that, Indian boy, the Jack Screw. I think I remember one. Swiss had the MD-82 in their fleet history. So some Swiss ops? Hell yeah, man. The Denzel movie is based on that Alaska crash. What, really? If we do Alaska, hope we don't pull an Alaska 261. Is that who it was? 261? Well, let's not make fun of it. ASA crash MD-83 off the coast of LA. Thinking about getting the BAE 146, just not sure to get it for X-Plane or Microsoft 2020. Personally, I prefer the X-Plane sim, but I'm not sure. I think you answered your question. Apparently, PMDG is hoping to get us to 7.3 by next weekend. Hopefully, man. Yeah. Seems like a great aircraft. Just don't think I'd put enough miles on it to justify the purchase right now, but what a gorgeous girl. Hey, man, that's probably the most well thought out answer Crew Socks Aviator I think I've seen all day. Most people just get upset because they don't want to, you know, they'll find something negative about the airplane and then comment on that's why they're not getting it. So I think it's a great airplane, man. I think it's a lot of fun, but I think you're right 100%. It's one of those airplanes that requires a little bit more time and a little bit more focus. And yeah, if you don't see yourself being one of those people, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all, man. MD-80 Vegas to Northern California, nice views up there. That's what I'm trying to think. Where would we go though? Vegas to where would be a good route on Allegiant? Where would they go? Vegas to... You also have to remember, we got to get scenery. So I don't know what scenery we have. We have San Jose, I think. We go up to San Jose. Oakland. Do we have any Oakland scenery, though? I don't think we have Oakland scenery. You been to San Diego? Yes, of course, yeah. Alaska Milk Run on the MD instead of the 7.3? No, we'll wait for the 7.3. Vegas to Reno? Yeah, I'll have to see what scenery we have. I don't know what scenery we have, though. Vegas to Grand Junction? Grand Junction would be cool. I don't know if we have scenery, though. That's the problem. I'm kind of a scenery snob. Allegiant used to have 7.5s? They did, yeah. Stockton is a popular one, but I don't think there's any scenery there. Gotcha, okay. Milk runs must be in the 7.3, yes. So like 50 MD-80s in use? Really? They may still be like airworthy, but I don't think they're flying. Oakland, Phoenix, Sky Harbor, or San Jose? Well, I've got scenery for San Jose, so we'll see what we can do. I'm a sucker for simming. I pretty much get every plane because it's fun to fly, except for any Captain Sim or a Bredoc. Yeah, no. Stay away. I don't blame you. Sergio! Dropping the $10 donation. Thanks so much, Sergio. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge note floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Sergio dropping the 10 bomb. Thanks, Sergio. Do you hear that Delta, starting in November, is offering direct service from Detroit, Atlanta, and New York to Honolulu? I did not. Nope. I don't really follow real-world aviation all that much, to be honest with you. I really don't. Atlanta Center's online, 3297. Let's give them a ring. 3297.
American 5623, Atlanta Center, squawk 2013. American 511, radar contact lost.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Delta 349, flight level 340.
Delta 349, Atlanta Center, hello, squawk 2062. American 5623, radar contact, 40 miles east of the call, areas VOR, and to go ahead with your request.
We're not flying any stars, we require radar vectors.
Okay, American 5623, no problem, maintain flight level 200. Delta 529, Atlanta Center, squawk 2066.
You find a Bismarck? I haven't, no.
Delta 349, radar contact, 20 miles southeast of the Pulaski VOR. Use caution, similar call sign frequency as Delta 529.
A-firm checks and Wilco for 349.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Delta 418, follow 360.
Delta 418, Atlanta Center, squawk 2003.
KDFW isn't the same without passengers, double
Delta
deckers.
529, radar contact, 30 miles east of the
Lufthansa will
Pulaski
start
VOR.
serving
Use
Frankfurt,
caution,
St.
similar
Louis in their
call sign
330s
frequency
in
Delta
June will be a nice
349.
long haul. That is a nice long haul, jeez. Hey Cap, how's the MD treating you so far? So good, man. The only European MD operators I can think of is Bulgaria Air, European Air Charter, though with COVID can't say for sure. Yeah, I don't know.
Sierra Papa Kilo 8, turn left heading 270.
Turn left, heading 270, Sierra Papa Kilo 08.
Delta 1221, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain, flight level 350. Delta 418, radar contact, 15 miles southeast of the Pulaski VOR, welcome.
Excuse me. Don't the Detroit Red Wings still operate like an MD-80? I think they still fly around an MD-80 or something like that.
American 5623, I have a new route for you. Advise ready to copy. American 5623,
Pretty
clear to
sure
Atlanta Airport via
the
direct
Detroit
Cinco,
Red Wings still
Sierra
operate an
India, November
MD-80.
Charlie Alpha, Victor 179, Husky, Hotel Uniform Sierra Kilo Yankee, direct. Maintain flight level 200.
Didn't DHL fly the MD-80s back in the... I don't know. They do. They share it with the Tigers. That'd be kind of cool.
American 56, thank you. Got it.
The American 5623, if you can read it back, it'd be helpful. Clear to Atlanta Airport via direct Cinca, Victor 179, Husky direct, maintain flight level 200.
And you've tried to turn over some rocks on that one.
Direct Simca, V179, direct Husky, and maintain flight level 200, American 5623.
American 5623, read back correct.
I'm going to grab the ATIS. I'm going to try and grab Atlanta ATIS. Winds 150 at 10. No, that can't be it. Atlanta's D ATIS? Simultaneous departures. Departing runways 9 left, 8 right. Departing runways 8 right.
Delta 418, traffic 9 at 10 o'clock now. It's northwestbound, unknown aircraft type, and unknown altitude.
Roger, well confirmed, Delta 418.
Oh, winds have. Okay, never mind. Departing runway 8 right, 9 left. Runway 9 left departures. Expect intersection departure from Mike 2. Expect RNAV off the ground. Departing runway 8 right, 9 left. Ground control will assign runway with instructions. NOTAM, lasso in effect. Bird activity in the vicinity. Airport operate transponder with mode C ramps. Taxiways, runways, advise you of information November.
Sierra Papa Kilo 8,
I'm not showing which
maintain
runway they're
5,000
landing
until
on,
established
though.
the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway 15 approach, and you're 7 miles
We've
from
got
Sucre.
we've got 8 left plugged in, but they could give us 9 right.
Turn left, 180, maintain 5,000 feet, Sierra Papa Kilo 08.
I know that our
Sierra Papa Kilo 8,
parking.
cleared RNAV runway 15 approach.
Cleared for RNAV approach, Sierra Papa Kilo 08.
Number 256 Lima, leaving my airspace. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Renegade, 256.
Let us out of Legion 486 with you, flight level 350.
Legion 46, Atlanta Center, squawk 2025.
2025, Allegiant 486.
Delta 418, traffic no factor.
Delta 418.
We got a top of descent on here yet? We didn't start our chrono. Terrible. We're not getting paid for today. Whoa, how did you get on to...
Dash line aircraft, Atlanta Center will be back in 2 minutes.
I'm assuming he's going to keep us on the 8s because that keeps us to the left of the airport. I think that's what they're going to expect. Who knows, though. Oh, a little wind update there. I bet the Runwings MD-80 probably still has a few cigarette butts from Bob Probert on them. Dude, as an old airplane, man. If that airplane could talk, could you imagine? Pretty crazy. Riding a fake marina to the F1 map, Miami GP? Wait, so airlines pay you for airtime and not pit time? I believe so, yeah. I believe you're getting paid for when you're in the air. There's obviously different circumstances, right? Delays and weather delays, and yeah, I'm not quite sure how it works. You'd have to ask a line pilot, to be honest with you. I'm sure V1 or Flight Deck to Sim has gone over that before. How it works for payments and stuff. Wonder where Smitty's hiding out today. He's here. Hey, Cap, what are your opinions on the texturing? I mean, it's not bad. It's not the best I've ever seen. It's not the worst I've ever seen. Absolutely, JR, for sure, man. We get paid for block time, so from the time the door closes to when it opens. Okay, there you go. And I guess what do you keep the chrono and like the flight time for? Is that for your like flight hour log? Is that what that's for?
Official Atlanta Center Novak. 0 Pop Kilo 8, runway 15, clearance line.
You also get paid what's called block or better. So if the flight is scheduled for 2 hours, but we do it in an hour and 45, we get paid for 2 hours. But if it lasts 2 hours and 15 mins, we get that. Got you. Okay.
8 negative. Runway 15, clear to land.
Searched it up, and the Red Wings and Tiger plane is actually a DC-9. There you go.
Number 7 Echo uniform, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Do you think the Phoenix team should show you some progress? That's up to them,
Number
man.
7 Echo uniform, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight
The
level
progress
240.
I'd like to see from them is that the airplane is ready. Here you go.
Delta 876, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
240, Delta 876.
November 7 Echo Oscar will descend and maintain 240.
American 5623, I show you westbound, turn left, heading 220, when able, correct Cinca.
Left heading 220, direction Sunka, 5623.
Thank you. American 5623, are you able to accept the routing that I gave you, or do you need a complete radar vectors to destination?
Yeah, we require complete radar vectors. I cannot edit the flight plan on this hardware.
Robbie. Such a good scene.
Okay, no worries, stand by. Delta 4784, leave my airspace.
We keep the flight time and flight progress tracking as we do our loss of communications in flight. We're supposed to leave with the initial approach fix at our ETA. Got you. Okay.
Leave my airspace.
That's
you
cool.
can return to unit
It's weird, but I feel like looking at an old 2D cockpit panel, maybe the textures are reflecting environment, etc. Otherwise, it looks great. What, really? I think the cockpit actually looks really well done, man. Like there's,
American
it's beautiful up
5623,
here.
channel heading 240, vector to the Atlanta airport.
I think the cockpit looks great. Especially like these angles and stuff like that, man.
Affirmative.
I think it looks stunning.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. There 4250 climbing through 3,700 for 8,000.
There's an MD-83 still in service to the U.S., a cargo plane that operated by Everett's Air Cargo. It was originally an American Airlines passenger plane. There you go.
Clear direct Babsy, climb maintain 240 and delete the speed restrictions for Endeavour 4250.
XP-72 had an amazing landing earlier in Fort Lauderdale, minus 271. Try and beat it. Well, we just got an 84 into LaGuardia, so we've already beat it. Sorry. I have a center fuel pressure low. Error. Turn off your center fuel pumps. So if you look here, you'll see your fuel pumps. You have left main, right main, and center. Turn off your center pumps. So these guys right here. 1, 2. Turn those off. It's great when moving around, but the straight view feels like it's an image over an environment. As I said, it's a great offering. Yeah. Starting to push back at EKCH. I'm away to LAX in the Flight Factor 350 Scandinavian. Nice. Enjoy, man. Fun flight. No worries, JR.
American 5623, descend and maintain 15,000, Atlanta altimeter 3001.
No,
Sierra Papa
Diego, you
Kilo 8,
don't.
taxi to ramp. Have a good night.
You don't have the auto throttle engaged.
Taxi to ramp, Sierra Papa Kilo 08. Many thanks. Good night.
Take care. UPS 2567, leaving my airspace. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Atlanta Center currently heading.
I don't know how it looks in VR. Hopefully it looks good, yeah.
Delta 1539.
Delta 1539, Atlanta Center, squawk 2056.
2056, Delta 1539.
Only able just to join the stream, unfortunately, but what is your single paragraph? What do you mean by that?
416, Atlanta Center, squawk 2054.
2054, Southwest 416.
Take care. Delta 1539, radar contact, 20 miles east of the Pulaski VOR. Southwest 416, radar contact, 20 miles east of the Vulcan VOR. Welcome. Number 7, Echo Oscar, cross Aussie at a maintain 14,000, Atlanta altimeter 3001.
Cross Aussie at 14,000, Atlanta altimeter 3001.
Just bear with me for 2 seconds, guys.
Delta 876, cross Aussie at a maintain 14,000, Atlanta altimeter 3001.
All right, sorry about that. Right, Dog, what's up, man?
Atlanta Center versus Oscar, just to let you know, we're going to Miami Executive. Are we supposed to be descending 140?
Wow, number 7 Echo Oscar, I'm sorry, I'm totally off today. Maintain flight level 270, I'll get higher for you here in just a moment.
Alright, 270, thanks so much. November 7 Echo Oscar.
For 7 Echo Oscar, if you could just state your request to cruise altitude again, it'd be appreciated. I know I really apologize for that.
It's no problem. Could we take 360 actually?
And number 7 Echo Oscar, no
Is the
problem.
manual for this like a
Maintain
Shakespeare
final
novel?
360.
Close. It's quite an intensive manual.
Atlanta exit 827 is 11.2, climbing 14.
Exit 827, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 430.
430 exit 827.
Do you know if Faten will ever be on Xbox?
Delta 996, descend and maintain flight
Tough
level
call, man.
330, expedite for traffic.
Because of the way that the security is done on Xbox, I don't know, man. I really don't know. I know that they're trying, but yeah. How's the MD? Is it good? It is, Marson. Yeah. Such a rewarding plane when you get it right, though. It
Delta
really is,
1221, trail heading 360, vector for traffic.
360, correct?
Affirmative.
Heading 360 for Delta 12. Sorry for early.
No worries, Delta 996, traffic 10 o'clock and 10 miles, turning northbound. It's a 757 at flight level 350.
Last time I remember 7 Echo Oscar. Could we get a 10 to 12 minute step away, please?
Yep, let me know when you're back.
Roger.
American 1030, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Is this the best plane for Microsoft Flight Sim? As of today, probably. Yes.
Good rate down, please, for traffic.
As of today, yeah, I would say.
Delta 1221, traffic 3 to 4 o'clock and 7 miles. Northbound, it's an 8320.
She's a classic.
Level 350 for 330.
Seriously looks like a view from a space shuttle. It does, yeah. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Center Delta 1422 back.
Can you actually put these up too? Oh, dude, you can. That's so crazy. So apparently the mirror. Apparently you have the mirror up because the. Where is it? There's something up here. There's something up here that it sees. I forget what it is. There's like something up here that pops down. It's the
descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion 240, Delta 349. All right, so he gave us down to. We're still a ways out for our.
Delta 431, leave my airspace. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
But hold on, let me get the charts
Delta
open here.
431, take care,
There's a
my friend.
compass behind us. Yes. 14,000 at Aussie. Is that what it has in here? Let me go to my legs page. 14,000 at Aussie. This doesn't have it. So can I actually change that?
Delta 1221, traffic
Can
no
I go
factor. Try heading 090 to
318
rejoin
at
Q22.
14,000? Will that take it? And execute? If I didn't just screw everything up. Brought my top of descent fairly a lot closer. No, we're good. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So now we've got Aussie at 14. So that's good.
416, leave my airspace.
And if we
Radar
just
service
confirm here, we
terminated.
can see that we've got landing east, expect to cross Aussie. Landing west, expect to
Take care,
cross
American
at
26,
12.
correction, American
So I think we're
56,
still
23, terrain
landing
270.
east. So 14,000 is correct. Beautiful. Cool. So now we're about 40 miles from top of drop. I'm glad we looked at that, actually.
Delta 418, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Maintain 240 pilot's discretion, Delta 418.
Peter, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We were going for 500 likes on today's stream. Do you think we can hit 500 likes before the end? I have no clue how many we're at. Last time I checked, I think we were at 370 something. So if you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. So we've got clearance down. That is good. Top of descent's at about 30-ish miles or so. Approaching Atlanta with IFR, VFR. We're at 34,000 feet flying in a commercial jet. 100% IFR.
Delta 529, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 250.
All right, so he gave us down to 2.4. So we can plug in 2.4.
Heading 310 vector for sequence.
We can pull that.
Heading 310, Endeavor 4250.
Is the FPS heavy? I would say it's just like any other airplane, to be honest with you. I feel like it's not really heavier or less heavy. It's average of any other airplane, I think.
Center squawk 2040.
2040 American.
I've got me my FPS counter in the bottom right corner. Flying commercial jet VFR is practically unheard of unless instruments go out. Yeah. That's why I couldn't. I was trying to figure out if that was like an actual question or a troll question or. Right, Phil? So crazy, man. Where the hell is the compass? I was trying to find it. Does it like pop down from here somewhere or? It was like up here or something.
Level 350, traffic no factor.
Gonna maintain flight level 350.
I forget where the hell it is. Somewhere up there. Shoot another collab with Jeff? Yeah.
Delta 876.
I'm sure we will.
Descend to maintain 14,000 expedite, please. Delta 876, thanks. I need your best rate down to 14,000 and turn right heading 280 vector for descent. Endeavor 4250, turn left heading 270.
Turn left heading 270, Endeavor 4250.
All right. Top of descent's coming up here, friends. I had no interest in buying this plane until this stream. Hey, man. I hope I've shown you that, just be prepared, right, Steven? Obviously, I think you've been here long enough. It is quite a handful of an airplane to fly, but it's also a lot of fun to fly. Compass is behind the co-pilot? Okay. Isn't it like up here or something? No.
Delta 876, clear at gas, and contact approach 133.47.
Weird ass spot to put it regardless. Crazy, man.
Endeavor 4250, clear direct Aussie.
Malaga Spotter, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. All right, coming up on our top of descent here shortly.
Thanks, Delta 876, the frequency 133.47, 3347.
Would you say that the MD Rotate is worth buying? It's up to you, man. It's really up to you. If you're looking for this type of airplane, sure.
Delta 5623.
There's our descent path. Beautiful. Aircraft is descending.
7 Echo Oscar, radar contact lost.
Why would you need a compass? In case your instruments went out. It's backup. Most other airlines will have like a compass here.
Aussie at a maintain 14,000, Atlanta altimeter 3001.
Aussie 14,000, 349. All right, 14,000. We've got that clearance down now. So we're looking good. We still don't know what runway we're going to be landing on, but
November 7 Echo Oscar
Rotator
is
Leonardo,
back in
honestly, if I had to
cockpit
choose
at
one,
flight
I'm
level
giving this one a little
360.
bit more. This one feels like it's got a little bit more bang for your buck. The system depth on this one is definitely exceeds what we've seen with, on the Rotate. And I'm not being mean to Rotate. I'm just giving you an honest answer. In my opinion, the system depth is far more on this aircraft than it is on the Rotate. Now that's not saying the Rotate's not a good airplane. Just yeah.
American 5623.
This one I feel like you're just getting a little bit more bang for your buck. I love that view right there. That is awesome.
Delta 418 cross Aussie out of maintain 14,000 Atlanta altimeter 3001.
201 and Aussie at 14,000 Delta 418.
Delta 529 turn 20 degrees to the right vector for sequence.
Seven Echo Oscar identity.
7 Echo Oscar radar contact 5 south of the Atlanta VOR. Welcome.
Alright, that's fine, Xander. It's okay, man.
The 9500 Atlanta Center radar contact squawk 2070. Delta 529 descend and maintain flight level 240.
Is there a cabin? There is, yeah. There is. Pretty decent cabin as well. Nicely modeled. I don't think like any of the tray tables come out and stuff. I don't think you can put down any of the things, but yeah.
Delta 1422 approves as requested.
It's there.
Roger, thank you.
Lavatory's not modeled. Man, they've done a good job of locking me in here and not being able to
South Charlotte altimeter 3004.
go outside. Does it have wing flex? I mean, it does, but the MD-80 does not flex at all.
Okay, and that was blocked. Who was the other aircraft calling?
Yeah, you're fine, Xander. That's
Delta
their
529. Thanks, Clitter G-Bake.
That's their decision.
Endeavor 4250 cross Aussie out of maintain 14,000 Atlanta altimeter 3001.
It has short stubby wings, yes, and you have to remember it doesn't have the added weight of an engine, so they're not, there's not, a X 1,000-pound engine attached to the wings, so the wings are very different. They're not like your normal, 737 or A320 wing. So, but it does. I mean, if you smash it down, I've seen some videos. If you smash it down, it, there's wing flex. It's there.
Atlanta Center, I'm just going to be stepping away for about 20 minutes, Delta 1539.
Delta 1539, roger. American 367 leaving my airspace. Ridership was terminated. Frequency change.
787 is completely opposite? Yes,
Already
absolutely.
American 367, yeah.
Yeah. Endeavor 4250, say airspeed. Endeavor 4250, say airspeed.
320 knots for Endeavor 4250.
Endeavor 4250, thanks. Maintain 300 knots in the transition, please.
Alright, we'll maintain 300 knots in transition for Endeavor 4250.
Delta 529, maintain 280 knots or less in the transition.
All right, we're descending nicely. We're coming up on our transition altitudes. So let's grab the most recent weather.
Back with you. We're getting ready to level off flight level 370.
For Atlanta. You're going to fly the Just Flight BE. Also, when you think the PMGG will come out. Shaq, what's up, dude? I'm not sure about the BAE 146. We'll see, man. I'd much rather fly the MD around now. But yeah, we'll see, dude. We'll see.
2017, JetBlue 22.
Winds are 15010. Altimeter is 3001. So let's actually come over here.
Cross Aussie at a maintain
And we're going to do our performance, and we're going to do our landing performance. So we're going to put in Atlanta here, and we're going to expect 8 left for our arrival. Yes, the runway conditions are dry. We're going to do a full flap, so we'll do 1540. Yeah, we'll do 1540 on the full flap. Okay, good. Winds are, what did they say? They are 150 at 10. So 150 at 10. 150 at 10. Good. QNH was 3001.
For 7 Echo Oscar, verify at flight level 360.
Good. Outside air temperature was 27 degrees.
November 7
Good.
Echo Oscar, yeah, we're at
Reverse thrust, yes. Auto brake will be set to medium, and we're going to add 5 knots onto our reference speed. You can put it right there. Okay, cool. And let's calculate that. Oh wait, we need our landing weights. Landing weight. So if we take
contact approach 133.47, have a safe flight.
3347. Thanks for running Fleet TC. We'll see you soon. Delta 349.
Take care.
All right, rover to approach now, which is going to be on 34.7, I believe he said. Atlanta approach 3347. Jesus, 3347.
Washington's closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Have a good one. Thank you. 1221.
All right, 3347. I'm going to grab ATIS. Simultaneous approaches in use, 8 left and 9 right. Okay, so we're definitely getting 8 left, and we're going to let them know we've got Alpha. Land approach, good afternoon, Delta 349 with Alpha 15,500 for 14,000 at Aussie.
Delta 349 at land approach, runway 8 left.
8 left, thanks, Delta 349. All right, so we've got 8 left, and then we just need to figure out our weight here. So 57.1, let's say like we'll use another 1,000, so we'll put us at 56.5 for the gross weight. So 56.5, we'll put in 56.5, enter that in. Oops, 56.5. Have to do it that way. There we go, and then we can calculate that. Beautiful. And there we go. So we've got our. I thought he was talking to me. We're going to have to pay attention to the ATC here. All right, there's 4,000 at Aussie. Is there any speed restriction at Aussie? No speed restriction. Okay. Only landing
Atlanta
west.
Approach. Good evening, Delta
We have
14,
250, but speed restriction's perfectly fine right now at 290.
Your arrival.
All right, cool.
Delta
So that's set.
418, say altitude,
131 is set there. You can come down here.
Left, advise you have Alpha.
Roger, we're at 17,000, descending 14,000, and runway 8 left, Delta 418.
Landing weights on the 58s. That's fine. All right, cool. We're looking good. We're holding at 14,000.
Delta 349, clear direct gas, descend and maintain 12,000.
Clear direct gas 12,000, Delta 349. Gas, execute 12,000. Vertical speed.
Delta 876, turn right heading 270, descend and maintain 5,000.
1,500 feet per minute should be perfectly fine. Good. Cool. All right, we're direct gas, so we're looking good.
Delta 1827, climb and maintain 14,000.
Look at those views, man. VNAV has been really good, Captain Lee. Like, really, really good. I'm really impressed with it.
5623, turn left heading
It's
0.
not jerky. It's not, you know, it's perfect.
Descend and maintain 3,000.
Yeah, it's real good, man. Really, really good. Fuel weights need to be plugged into the iPad and recalculated? What do you mean? I don't think so, Dan. Because you just put your gross weight.
Atlanta approach. Good afternoon, Endeavour 4250 with you descending through 15,500.
Like your landing weight's your gross weight, right?
280 knots.
River 4250 at line approach, runway 908.
I can see some slight little wing bob
I
here.
will expect 908 for Endeavour 4250.
I'm going to pause our music after this song and we'll get fully set up here. We do know that we are expecting 8 left now, so we can get our ILS frequencies plugged in. So 109.3 and 095. 109.3
Approach Delta 14. We've got the arrival ATIS
and
information
095. Good. All right, there's 12,000 feet. No speed restriction yet, so we'll keep our speed up. Could start taking it back down to like 280 now.
Delta 14, reduce speed to 250, then descend and maintain 12,000.
250, then descend to 12,000 on 14.
Are you doing a turnaround? This is the turnaround flight, Air Marshal. So if you check how long we've been live, we did the flight from Atlanta to New York, and now we're doing New York back to Atlanta. What is that mic static noise? That's somebody sending a text message instead of having a microphone responding in VATSIM.
Delta 349, reduce speed to 210.
Reduce speed 210, Delta 349.
Delta 876, maintain 210 knots, please.
All right, he wants us at 210 on the speed, so we'll dial that all the way back. If we look here, you can see that we can pull out the slat. So we want slat extend, which we want full or mid slat, so 280 knots we can get those out. Full slats at 240. That's kind of how that works. And then you can see here the speeds, so it's always a little bit different with this airplane. You got to remember that.
Current altimeter 3001.
All right, let's turn our sounds up in the sim. Is this the autopilot disconnect? Yeah, it is. Okay. Autopilot, so I'll remember to click that when we're coming in for the arrival.
Information Bravo, now we're at altimeter 3001 still.
3001.
Delta 876 is going to maintain 4,000.
Alright, I'm going to get slats 1 out.
United 804, Atlanta departure radar contact, climbing maintain 4,000.
Slats extended. And the slat is just a leading edge here. Those are your slats.
Delta 349 reaching 210, descend maintain 7,000.
7,000 reaching 210, Delta 349.
Delta 14 direct gas.
Direct gas, Delta 14.
7,000. We can continue the descent now. Send it
Delta
about
4250,
1,200 feet per minute.
12,000.
Send and maintain 12,000 up to 4250.
What yoke am I using? The Thrustmaster pendular yoke
Delta
system.
876, turn left heading 180, vectors to final. United 804, center 132.970.
How's the bird flying? Really well, Captain AB.
And over
Really well.
4250, clear direct shirt.
Clear direct to shirt for Endeavour 4250.
Delta 529, clear direct gas, reduce speed to 250. Delta 14, reduce speed to 210.
Reduce speed to 10, Delta 14.
Alright, so 131 on the approach speeds. Put those together.
And Delta 529, reaching 210, correction, reaching 250, descend and maintain 12,000.
Coming up on 10,000 feet. As soon as I saw the exterior model, I was blown away. It's beautiful. Yeah.
Delta 876, descend and maintain 3,000.
Alright, 10,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 5,000.
Landing lights on. Wing lights on. Nasty clouds out there right now.
Delta
Holy.
349, descend and maintain 5,000. American 5623, turn right heading 070, join the localizer.
Samuel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Femi asked, what flight sim do you think that's free because I can't put all my money up in my
Delta
arm surgery?
876, where are you going?
I'm not sure which flight sims are going to be free, man. I really don't know, buddy.
Delta 876, the airport, 12 o'clock and 10 miles, report the field. Delta 876, clear visual approach runway 8 left.
Double check the course should be 095. Yeah, it should. Did I put that in? .095 and 109.3.
Delta 418, reaching 210, descend and maintain 7,000.
So maintain 7,000, Delta 418.
The airport should be right there.
50 Atlanta departure.
You've been trying to get my attention? My bad. Sorry, guys. I thought I said it. Maybe I...
26 Tower, 119.1. Delta 349, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, Delta 349. Right, 3,000. Continue the descent. Does the plane have
American
a flight
56,
change
23,
mode?
Roger.
I don't think so. No.
American 56.
It's got like a speed hold. Actually, I guess you could put it on IAS. You'd probably do that, yeah.
That cleared Alice approach to the line right and you maintain 180 knots until
Delta 418, descend and maintain 5,000.
So maintain 5,000, Delta 418.
Delta 529, reduce speed to 210, then descend
Bunch of
and
aircraft
maintain
on final.
7,000. Endeavour 4250, reduce speed to 210, then descend and maintain 7,000.
Speed to 210, then descend and maintain 7.
Hey, Kev, did you check out the Eclipse today? I did not. No. They're playing the ATC
Delta
simulators. Yeah, a few of them.
This is departure.
Then you adjust the speed with the same dial. Use vertical speed, not the auto throttle speed window. Got you. That makes sense.
Holding 10,000.
Oh.
4650.
Delta 4650, thanks.
Landline.
14,000, clear direct bang.
Climb maintain 14,000. 4650.
Let me get flight recorder up here.
Direct bang.
Direct bang, 4650.
Flight recorder's up.
American 5623 at Bernie Tower 119.1.
Camera's back.
at Bernie over to tower 190.1 American 5623.
It's going to give us a
349, turn left heading 180.
left 180 at Delta 349. Right, I was just about to say he's going to give me a left turn here. So plug in 180, left turn. Thanks for the heads up on the course, guys.
Delta 4650, contact center 132.97.
Delta 4650, can you say that again?
Contact center 132.97.
Can I go?
I'm having trouble
Flaps
hearing
11?
The frequency you're saying. Can you just send me a...
Endeavor 4250 to center maintain 3000.
Center maintain 3000 to 4250.
Right, and approach speed was 131 again.
Delta 418, if I didn't give it to you already, to center maintain 4000.
So maintain 4,000, Delta 418.
Shiv, you're the only one causing issues, my man. I hate to say it, but everybody else is being perfectly fine. You're the one that's being weird and causing issues, my man.
Through 4,500.
So maybe take a spoonful of your own advice.
1401 Atlanta departure.
Might go a long way.
Maintain 4000, resume normal speed.
Should test flight in this. My 2D panel feels wrong. As like clear was YouTube compression. Looks great. Yeah. Hey man, that's it, right?
Delta 349, 5 miles from shelter and left heading 120. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS from 8 left approach.
Left 120. Maintain 3000 until established. Cleared ILS 8 left approach. Delta 349.
Delta 349, 180 knots arc rated till shell at shell tower 191C.
180 or greater, and now over to tower 349. We'll see. All right, 180 on the speed.
5,000.
Let's arm our approach. I want to plug in ILS.
Delta 4, 18,
Should be grabbing glide slope and localizer. There's localizer, so that's good. Tower 19-1.
8 right, be Alpha, hold short, runway 8 left.
Good.
Approach and 6 Tango Bravo.
There's the localizer capture. Beautiful. Tower low, Delta 349, ILS 8 left.
Delta 349 Atlanta Tower, runway 8 left, clear to land, 1180 at Niner.
8 left, clear to land, Delta 349. Do you play Tower 3D Pro? I do, yeah. Tower 3D Pro, there's another one as well that I also fly. Right, let's set this to go around. And glide slope should be coming alive here any second. We're looking good. We're going to drop the gear. Actually, you got us real in close. So let's drop the gear. And we need 180 till shell. So we'll keep 180 till shell. As soon as we hit shell, we'll bring our speed back to 131 and we'll start bailing out all of our flaps. There's shell and there's the glide slope. So we'll bring all of our speed back here to 131 is what we were looking for. 131. Good. And let's start getting some flaps out.
Flaps 15.
There we go. Flaps 15 set. Good. And flaps. And there's 170. We can go flaps full, which will be our landing flaps. Flaps full are set. Wonderful. Let's get our nose light on to landing.
Flaps 40.
Flaps 40. He's happy about it, guys. Flaps 40. 500 likes. Thank you. Awesome, guys. Thanks so much for support. Really do appreciate that. Huge no floaties to all of you. Thank you so much. All right, cool. Well, we're looking real good here. I'm going to take control of the throttles. My throttle. And stabilizer motion. Hey, we're getting Betty. We're getting all of Betty's call-outs here today. I like it. All right, speed looks good. Everything else looks fine and dandy. Friends, we're ready to land.
American 5623.
Joystick cam's going on. Holy crosswind. My airplane. Let's enjoy the arrival, shall we, friends? Oh, Betty is Bettying. 1,000
Planetary
jet.
leaving to 418, ILS runway 8 left.
Betty is Bettying.
Delta 418 Atlanta Tower, 5 and trail of an MD-80, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Runway 8 left, it's clear to land, number 2, Delta 418.
That wind is fun. Wow. It's the first time I think I've actually felt like proper wind in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh my lord. Okay, I may have to add a little bit of, it's a little bit much to get this thing to roll over sometimes. It's quite a lot of input. Holy dude. That's some nice wind. Kick it over, Cap.
300. 200. 200.
Sheesh. That wind is real.
Light slope.
Ah, you're fine.
Light slope. Light slope. Light slope.
Number 736 Tango Bravo at the approach end cross, runway 8 left, hold short of runway 8 right.
Cross runway 8 left, hold short runway 8
Float
right.
it, don't
TVN
float it, get it
736
down.
Bravo.
There we go. Good. Nose down gently. Okay. Reversers. Hold 2 in reverse. A little bit squirrely. Little bit squirrely. Sorry. Gotta get used to it.
60 knots.
60 knots. Reversers closed. Alright. She's squirrely.
5623 at Kilo, cross runway 9 left, join. Oof.
That was fun.
Number 736 Tango Bravo, turn left, heading 020, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
020, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff, TVM 736 Tango Bravo.
All right, welcome. That was fun.
Delta 1716 Atlanta Tower, runway 8 right, taxi via hotel.
Delta 1716 right via hotel.
Delta 349 right turn Bravo, hold short runway 8 right at Delta.
Right turn Bravo, hold short 8 right at Delta 349.
Spirit wings
All right,
1566.
Bravo, and then we're going to make a left on Delta and hold short. All right, well, friends, welcome down to Atlanta. Welcome back. Let's clean up those flaps. Hey, not bad. Not bad for our first day of flying, friends. We're definitely taking that. Landing lights off. Nose lights to the dim position. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Let's go and spool some.
1716 runway 8 right, line up and wait.
Spool some engines. Sorry, spool some APUs. Good. All right, we're waiting for Delta. Where's Delta? Up here a little bit further. All right, our next left. All right, not bad. Not a bad landing. I think we may have come up a little bit on that one. Did I even? I don't even think I started the replay. I didn't start the replay. I'm sorry. Those vectors got me going. How much is it? Exclamation point aircraft in chat. Not getting very good FPS here in Atlanta, but.
Delta 418, hold short runway 8 right at Delta.
Hold short 8 right at Delta, Delta 418. I'd like to report we had lost about 5 knots.
Do you have an altitude for me?
It's about like a short final, 2 mile final.
Roger. Denver 4250, you copy that?
Yeah, I heard, thanks.
All right, this is Delta.
Our 736 Tango Bravo, contact departure.
Contact departure 6 Tango Bravo.
Cactus 3144, ready for push gate B20.
Cactus 3144 Tower, the ramp's uncontrolled, call me short of a taxiway.
Local 3140.
Delta 349 at Delta, cross runway 8 right, join Echo to the ramp.
At Delta, cross 8 right, join Echo to the right. Thanks, VTC. We'll see you soon. Delta 349.
Ciao. There's 736 Tango Bravo Tower, you still here?
APU gens are on. Matthew, thanks for being here, man. Someone forgot to start the replay, so we probably won't get the special float emoji. Exactly.
14
yeah.
at Delta, cross runway 8 right, join Echo to the ramp.
Cross runway 8 right at Delta and Echo to the ramp, Delta 418.
How's the flight model? It's okay. Definitely feels good. It's nice and heavy. It's got some weight to it. You saw me. I was struggling on that one. I was struggling to get that bad boy onto the ground. There's the flight model's there. Got a right turn on Echo here.
Okay. Delta 1716, contact departure.
Delta 1716, over departure, see ya.
See ya.
All right, cool. Looking good. Flaps are cleaned. Spoiler's good.
Denver 4250 at Kilo, cross runway 9
She
left.
looked like a
join
handful.
Lima to the ramp.
Oh, yes. That she was. But a fun handful. You know? A fun handful. Take it however you would like it. It's a lot of fun. All right, we're going all the way down here. Concourse T, where we started the day. All the way down Echo. I am hungry. Definitely making dinner immediately. No, it's not your dinner time. Daisy's looking at me like, wait, it's my time too? What's for dinner? I'm making steak, potatoes, and garlic broccoli. I got that Southwest taxi going. Yeah, the plane definitely does. It doesn't feel squirrely or anything like some of the other planes do. It's got a nice weight to it. You gonna make some hamburgers? Nice. I had hamburgers last night. Hamburgers and air-fried French fries. We want all the way down. Meat and spuds can't go wrong with that. No, sir. Air fryer is the greatest thing invented. Dude, it's so good. So good. Alright, entering the ramp area. Let's get our nose light off. Thanks, Matthew. Appreciate it, man. Glad you enjoyed. We'll be back live again tomorrow with the Maddog. We're going to finish off the week probably in the Maddog. So we're going to spend tomorrow. Again, tomorrow is our members only stream. So if you're a member, please don't forget to tune in. It is your monthly stream. We're going to be flying American Airlines from Miami down to St. Martin. It's going to be a wonderful stream. I thought about doing the stream back and forth, but that's going to be like another 5-6 hour day. So I'm not going to, I just got back from vacation. I don't want to overdo it with all these extra streams and hours. So tomorrow we're probably just going to do the one leg. It's going to be from Miami down to St. Martin, which I believe is still going to be like a 2.5, 3 hour flight, I think it is. So, and then add the setup extra time. We'll be on VATSIM, so if you do want to join, please feel free. Yeah, I think that's the flight time. I think it's right and around there. I think it's 2.5, 3 hours or something like that, especially in this one. So, yeah, should be awesome. Let's go and get ourselves here into the stand. Tango 6, where we, believe it or not, started the day. This is where we were, Tango 6. This is where we first logged in and saw the beauty that was the MD-80. Feels really good to have it for our sim. I really didn't follow the project all that much. I didn't really know much about it. It's my first Leonardo project, if you will. I haven't really ever owned any of his aircraft in the past, so really cool. All right, APU is on. APU bleed is on. That's all good and set there. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, you can unlock the cabin door. APU gen is online. Seatbelts are going off. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Hope you guys enjoyed that flight. Absolutely wonderful. We'll jump outside, have a quick little look around. There we have it. How's that park job? Better today? Ooh, man, still just a little bit past it. Gotta get used to that. That super extra long nose. Gotta get used to it. All right, let's get the jetway connected. And there we have it, friends. That's going to wrap it up for today's live stream. I really hope you guys did enjoy that. I think the second flight, even though the weather was a little bit crazier, I think the second flight was a lot of fun. That was quite a handful, this bad boy on a big crosswind like that. So a lot of fun flying this airplane today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Listen, it can only get better from here. You know, we learned a lot today, so it was absolutely awesome. Throw her into reverse and she'll go back. True. Very true. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Again, to all my mods, my donators, my sponsors, thank you guys for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So, seriously, you guys, you know, I don't think enough gets done. So, thank you so much for the support, guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. Deserve as much recognition as possible. So thank you to all my mods, my donators, my sponsors, to everybody else who can't afford to donate using a monetary value. I still want to thank you guys just as much for coming to support the stream. I really hope you guys enjoyed today, man. It was what a crazy day. Unfortunately, we don't have any replay on that one. I forgot to start the replay with us being vectored and new airplane and everything going on. What did we think the landing rate was? Did it pop up? It was, we got a 104 on here. 104, and I think the other one was 114. So we'll go with 114. That was a nice landing and in the touchdown mark. So we'll take that one. So, friends, tomorrow, the plan. You guys know what we're doing. We're flying Miami down to St. Martin. Should be a wonderful flight. Very much looking forward to it. Hopefully the weather is beautiful. I haven't even checked, so hopefully the weather is nice tomorrow for our flight down to St. Martin. Should be a lot of fun. Again, thanks so much for coming to hang out with me, guys. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate every single one of you. I hope you enjoyed my review or my first couple flights here in the Maddog by Leonardo. Definitely enjoying it. Definitely going to be an airplane that we're going to be flying here in the sim. Happy with my purchase. If you're somebody that, you saw me fly it today. So if you're somebody that likes a little bit of a handful, a little bit more than, let's say you're an A320 or your 737, this airplane's definitely for you. Keep in mind it is quite a handful and it's quite a lot to learn. So take your time, have fun with it, enjoy it. Thanks for support, guys. Truly do appreciate every single one of you. I look forward to seeing all my members tomorrow for our members-only live stream. Thank you again so much for your support, guys. Appreciate every single one of you, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Happy landings, guys. Peace!